going live. Woohoo! All right. We're headed on a road trip. Woo! Hope people want to join me. Need a little caffeine this morning.
In 1 mile, turn left on Pigeon Roost Road.
That's not cool. Hey, I don't know who's here. Somebody's watching. Leave me a comment if you're watching. Hold on. Sorry about that. I was talking to my neighbors. They were walking down the street. So we got Simply Southern Roots, Meant to Be RVing. Is that it? That's all we got. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, glad you joined me. Never did this before. I don't know how this is going to work, so we're going to try something different. I got like a 7-hour drive ahead of me, and I figured the bulk of it we could do it together. So it should be fun. I hope it's fun for you all. If not, you probably won't stay very long. So it might be hard. Can you hear me now? This is, yeah. Can everybody hear me? Meant to Be RVing. Can you hear me? Hello? I had the microphone muted. Simply Southern Roots. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? The truck noise might be eliminating a lot of my sound. I don't know. I hope not. Okay, so you can hear me. Good. Hey, Java Mama. Glad you could join us this morning on our little road trip. Like I said, we're going to be driving about 7 hours. I should hit my destination 2:44 Central Time, according to the GPS. So I don't know how much I'll be able to read the screen because I do want to be driving and I do want to be safe. So hey, ya. Hopefully we'll get some more folks in here and you all can chit chat. You can ask me questions. I'm up for any kind of questions. I can tell you stories, but you're asleep. But if you ask me questions, that helps me. Then I can answer you. So I'm driving my 2013 Dodge Ram 2500 Cummins diesel 4-wheel drive Bighorn edition. That's a mouthful, isn't it? So I do have it with StreamYard. So if anybody wants to join me, I could. I think I can send you a link. I'm not 100% sure. I've never done this before, so it might be a challenge. Hey, Mike, Humphrey, way to go, Kennels. I'm doing good. Just started a road trip this morning. I wanted to leave earlier, but had to take care of all the critters and make sure everybody was taken care of. My son is going to be taking care of them the rest of the time. So we got folks at home. I just needed to take care of it this morning. Where am I headed? I'm headed down to the Gulf Coast, going down near Mobile, Alabama. Like I said, it's about we're near Memphis. We're northwest Mississippi, so it's going to take about 7 hours to get going to where I want to go. Probably stop a couple times along the way, maybe grab something to eat for breakfast, and grab lunch on McGee. I don't know if it's McGee, Alabama, or McGee, Mississippi. I'm not sure. So what are y'all up to this morning? We got kind of blue skies here, but it looks like it could cloud up. So I'd call it partly cloudy. Or partly sunny, depending on if you're a half full kind of person or not. Glass half full. Dr. Bacon. Kevin is Commander Bacon. But it's all good. It's all good. I don't know how that got to be so churchy feeling, but it definitely went to a very spiritual theme pretty quick, which is okay. Chasing pigs again. Oh no. Pigs are tough, man. They can root and lift up a fence and all kinds of stuff. My grandparents had a little shed when they raised pigs. We would do like 3 or 4 pigs at a time. We would get some feeder pigs in the spring and raise them to Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving Day was our big family hog butchering. Math lessons for your son. That's awesome. Hey, Thomas Jordan. Hey, I saw you. I heard that you were in Tim's live stream last night. It was good to have you there. I couldn't see who was there, so I couldn't acknowledge anybody. I really hated that. I did hear him say some. While I was driving, I couldn't hear a lot of the sound. I think the noise from my microphone was cutting my speaker out, which was a real bummer. So back to the pigs. So my grandparents raised 3 or 4 pigs a year, and they had like a little shed. It was like, I don't know, 8 foot by 20 foot. And part of it had an enclosed area where they could go inside, and the feeding trough was in there. And then they had a little outside part, and it just was built like a little kind of a shack, kind of a chicken coop kind of thing. So it had hit heavy boards. It looked kind of like a barn almost, but it didn't have a whole lot of space. And what always amazed me, everybody says, "Oh, pigs really stink." Oh my gosh, you don't want pigs. They smell so bad. Well, those pigs didn't smell bad. And the pen was uphill from the back door of their house, so you can imagine everything kind of ran down toward the house. And I don't know if it maybe, we fed them a lot of shelled corn, so I don't know if that made a difference, but their poop kind of smelled sweet to me, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't a displeasing odor. And what amazed me was how clean pigs are. They will pick one spot. Every time we got pigs, they pick one spot inside that pig pen, and they would do all their business in that one corner. They wouldn't do anything else there, but they did all of it there, which was pretty cool. Sweet like it's a very sweet smell. I told my one neighbor that I would like to have a couple pigs to raise, and he said, "Well, I'm glad our covenants don't allow that, because that'd be horrible." I said, "Well, our covenants would allow me to raise 10,000 chickens, and I think they would smell a whole lot worse than 2 pigs." Yeah, I'm having a hard time reading the comments and driving. I'm on a ramp right now. So hang out with me. Got a big truck barreling down on me. So I love I recently got this Dodge Ram. We got it used. And I tell you, I don't think I'd ever go back to a gas burner truck again. I love the diesel. I love the smell of the diesel fuel. I love the smell of the diesel exhaust. It's kind of weird, but I love the power that it has. Now, it's not a race truck, but it'll still do 0 to 60 in like 6 seconds, which is pretty fast for a 3/4 ton truck. First it wasn't bad, but then new ones, yeah, they kind of like cows. You put where I grew up, we had a field behind our house, and the farmer was he would buy and sell cows. And every time he put a new set of 3-inch of the fencing and looked for a weak spot. It seemed like it was always a weak spot behind our house, and we would wake up and there'd be cows in our backyard, which not that big a deal. But when the ground is soft and the cows start walking through your yard, they put some pretty big potholes in your yard. I remember one time we had the state trooper out there, and he was running down the road chasing a cow. That was pretty funny to watch. Let's see. I'll get my GPS cranking now that I'm away from the house. Sweet like antifreeze. Yeah, there's something about pigs. Pigs are really smart. Of course, my grandfather told me, he said,
3.5 miles. Take the exit on the right.
Pigs will eat anything. He said they'd eat dirt if you fed it to them. Well, the pen that we had a concrete floor in it, which helped a lot, right? Because they didn't root all that up. And it was easy to clean up between sets of pigs. But he took a shovel and shoveled up a scoop of dirt, and sure enough, they ate it all, which was just amazing to me. There's not hardly anything a pig won't eat, including probably another pig. Of course, chickens are that way too. All right, Simply Southern Roots, really appreciate you stopping by. So this is an adventure. I've never done a long live stream like this. So I appreciate it. Come stop back by if you get a chance. I'll be here all day. Don't forget to tip your waitress. Get my cruise control set. We got 4 in the house. So Simply Southern Roots is chasing down pigs. What's everybody else doing today?
In 1.25 miles, take the exit on the right, then take the first left.
See if I can't turn this volume down a little bit. All right. Bathroom flooring. Man, that does not sound like fun at all. What kind of flooring are you going to put in? You going to do linoleum or tile or the tile that looks like hardwood? Or they got some pretty fancy flooring these days. I have a full bath in my workshop out in the building, and vinyl plank. That sounds pretty cool. And it's just got concrete floor. We put that adhesive vinyl tile on it. Well, out there, it's not really climate controlled at all. And with the change in the weather and everything, those kind of curl up. Hey, DJ Plus 3. He's a new channel. Brand spanking new. How many subscribers you got now? Like 13? Hey, Arkansas Woodcutter, how you doing? I'm doing one of your deals. I'm driving down the road in my Dodge Ram. So what I'd really like to do in the building is, I don't know, you've seen some of the rest areas where they have the like an epoxy floor and it goes up the walls and everything. I'd like to just do the whole thing that way. And if I had to, I could just hose that out. Because I don't go out there much, but when I do, it can be kind of nasty because of spiders and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm on StreamYard, so I don't know how to do it. I'd have to pull over probably, but I can invite people to come up and talk to me. That'd be fun. 2.5 acres. How you doing? I get my best Southern accent on. How y'all doing? I don't know if y'all watch Hannah Barron and her dad Jeff Barron. They're down in South Alabama, and every time they close their video, they say, "Appreciate y'all." It's so funny. I mean, it's not funny. It's kind of sweet. It's kind of cute. So yeah, I just appreciate y'all. Just share a link. Yeah, but it's got a little button that says guest down there, but I'm not sure exactly. On my phone and driving, I wouldn't even attempt to drive it. I'd have to pull over and invite somebody. Maybe do it a little later. Maybe I'll mess with it when I get breakfast. If I get breakfast. I got my Diet Mountain Dew. I've got a theory about traveling. It's a basic theory, basic principle. And Arkansas Woodcutter, you probably know this principle. Nothing in, nothing out. Yeah, so DJ Plus 3, I was his first subscriber. He's up in Michigan. His dad lives fairly close to us. And we went to his dad's place. My son wanted some cats, and they just got married and live in northeast Alabama. And so we went over and helped him pick up 2 cats from his dad. And we told his dad about our channel and everything. And he said, well, my son's got all these birds, all these ducks and chickens and everything else. So we ended up talking, and He started up a channel. So his name's Devin. Yeah, it is hard to do while driving. It's even hard to read the comments. I'm really trying hard not to do it. I drift a little every time I do. So I don't know if you can hear the engine noise or exhaust noise, but yeah, I'm all over the place, Tim. And I think next week I've got an interview with Bob's Adventures on Wheels. So look for that one. That'll be an evening interview about, I think it's 8 or 9 o'clock. I need to get with Bob again and find out exactly when it is. So I told somebody had commented, I think it was Castle Hives, said I was all over YouTube. And I said, yeah, I said, I'm the popular girl in school. Everybody wants to dance with me. Or I could say like Austin Powers in The Spy Who Shagged Me, that I'm the village bicycle. Everybody wants to take it for a ride. Not quite like that, but you know, the RVing community is really tight, and they're super supportive. I mean, the homesteading community is too. Don't get me wrong; they're good people. And I don't know what the difference is. I mean, I know a lot of the RVers, they'll have gardens. They'll do big gardens, but most of them don't have livestock, right? If you're traveling a lot, you just can't have livestock. But you can go every weekend out with a garden, but you can't do that with livestock. Not unless you got a really good neighbor that'll go take care of them. So I think. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before about things, but I think they have the RV community has a little more time on their hands. I know I'm really busy, and I know a lot of the other homesteaders are really, really busy, especially during the summer. They so much to do. We've got chicks that are hatching now. We've got quail that are in the brooder. We've got rabbits that are pregnant. They're gonna kindle soon. And Tim, I knew that answer. I watched your live again. I was like, it's kindling. I was yelling at the screen, but I was already gone, and I was watching the replay of it. So I do want to watch it again and watch all the comments once the comments get up there. Hey, Weekend RVing. That yeah, his way. Well, his way is not the only way, but I think it's the best way, right? There's plenty of other ways that aren't so good. Is this Millie Weekend RVing, or is this James, or is it both of you? Y'all good people. If you haven't checked out Weekend RVing, go check them out. Y'all do like a morning show just about every morning. Well, good to see you both. Are you guys heading to a campground, or you're full time in the fifth wheel, right? Hey, Micro Farmer, we got 10 people in the truck with me. Woo-hoo. Speaking of busy, all right, Arkansas Woodcutter, glad you can stop by. I'll be here for the bulk of the day. Probably won't get to my destination till 3 o'clock. Well, after 3. It says 3:15 now. So just stop back in anytime. I ain't going nowhere. Full time in the fifth wheel. Yeah, they're making some improvements. They put a washer dryer in their fifth wheel. That was pretty cool. Really scary to drill a hole through the side of your RV. Man, oh man. But you know what's worse is putting a hole in the roof. That is really bad. And the side is bad enough, but you go to cut a hole in the roof of anything, that's scary. James, what are you pulling your fifth wheel with? What truck? I'm might have asked you before. And you probably know from Lives with Daydreams, and they already started. They started at 9 o'clock. Gary's got a Dodge Ram. I've talked to him about it before. He got the diesel with the 2500. That's what I have. His is a lot newer. Mine's got a couple modifications to it, but we won't talk about that. Ram 3500, yeah. To get that weight on that rear axle, it's better to have the dual wheels. What year is your Ram? I love my Ram. I had two other Rams before this one. I had two 1500s, and they were both gas burners. I had a 98 and an 08, and this is a 13. And the 08, I nicknamed it the Demon Dodge because it had some major computer problems. It was weird. And sometimes it would leave me sit and just, that was it. It would do weird stuff. I'd be driving along and the windshield wipers would turn on, the radio would shut off, and it was like it was demon possessed. So we got it kind of 2019 sweet. Is it like a Bighorn edition or a Laramie or Gary's got the limited? I think that's the highest, the best luxury package that they have. So yeah, DJ Plus 3, he's one that, yeah, it did. It was crazy. We ended up selling it, and we were full disclosure about all the problems that we had with it. We sold it to a guy who resold it, and but we were upfront and honest about all of it. We had to drive from our house up to Jackson, Tennessee. So it was like an hour and a half, 2 hour drive. We were sweating bullets about driving that because we were so afraid that it was going to mess up and leave us sitting. Yeah, lots of torque. That's cool. The Tradesman, okay, so that's your bare bones one, but they're really nice. Even the Tradesman, they're nice. And a lot of the newer Tradesmans even have the backup camera now, which is really nice. But I tell you, you can't hardly go wrong with a used Tradesman. You can buy you can pick up one of those probably about as cheap as you can get. I mean, if it's got a Cummins diesel in it, I don't care how old it is. It can be 10 years old and you're still going to spend $20,000-$25,000 on it. Hey, I appreciate you watching our playlist. Empath Embracing Life, good to see you. We're just driving down the road. So if you get into, anybody gets into Gary's live, you have to tell them that we're doing a live. Maybe it can raid my live after theirs is over. Don't want to interfere with Gary's, but it would be cool. Y'all talking amongst yourselves. That's a good thing. Yeah, I end up with I got a tuner. I got some modifications to the truck. But like I know on this trip, I've made this trip before. I'll easily get 25 miles per gallon being unloaded. It won't be too bad. Yeah, Gary's 2 hour live. So it'll be a while before anybody can come over. Yep, Tim, tell him the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. Are you not working today, Tim? Or what time you going in? You got banker hours? What are you doing? You take Friday off because of the Labor Day weekend? I think Arkansas Woodcutter left. Yeah, and I found when I've towed like a dual axle cargo trailer that was not heavily loaded, but you know, it's pushing a lot of wind. I get 15, 16 miles per gallon with that. And I know with the 1500 that I had gas burner, no load, I was getting 15, and pulling, I was getting 9. So this does a whole lot better pulling. All right, hey folks. I mean, feel free to come and go as you want. You know, I appreciate anybody showing up. Okay. Well, don't get in trouble at work, Tim. Jobs are hard to find these days. Maybe you get another swarm at work. That's pretty cool. So now they know you, and they know they got a swarm that, hey, Tim, come get these bees. That's pretty cool. I've only caught one swarm, and I enjoyed throwing them all down my face. That was a lot of fun. Actually, I was afraid I was going to get them in my mouth. I was like, you're going to hear that on the video. Y'all got a pretty nice fifth wheel there, Weekend RVing. That thing is nice. I like when you do your lives and you put the different backgrounds in. Some of them are pretty cool looking. So hopefully I'll have good signal the whole way down the road. I don't know if it'll cut out or not. Tried to do the live with the chicks hatching, and just didn't have good cell signal in the house. It was kind of cloudy and overcast, and sometimes when that happens, it just doesn't work that good. We're supposed to get high-speed internet in like mid-October at our house. The electric company's putting in fiber optic cable. So I'm really looking forward to that. That'll be so nice to have that. Yeah, they're all over me. I don't go fast. I'm usually like, well, I'm actually faster than what I thought. So my speedometer is different than my GPS. So I usually watch my GPS to get my speed, accurate speed. But I usually stay like a mile or two under the speed limit. People pass me, I don't care. That's okay. I'm not in a hurry. Yeah, but I do get high-speed internet, boy. We'll have some live streams then. And we'll do a lot more hatch cams. I think that'd be pretty cool. And I see people seem to like all the watching the animal live cams, which I like that too. So what's cool is I'll set my phone up outside, like on top of the rabbits, and then I'll go into my office and watch on the computer and make sure nothing happens. So Weekend RVing, that's James and Millie, great folks. Go check out their channel. They do a live morning show pretty much every morning. And like I said, James has been doing little things to his RV. He's got some videos on that. That's pretty cool. Good people though. Hey Sandy, Shelly's not with me. She's already where I'm going. But good to have you. I'm just driving. Normally what we do is I'll listen to an audiobook as we're driving, and she had one. I don't know if you ever heard of Mark Goodwin. He does a lot of apocalyptic kind of books, post-apocalyptic with a Christian theme behind it. We've listened to a lot of his books, and he has series of books. And when Shelly went down here earlier, she listened to a new one that she had just gotten. I was going to listen to that, but I thought, hey, might as well do a live stream and maybe help boost my watch hours a little bit. We're getting close to 3,100 watch hours, so we got like a little over 900 more to go. I don't know what's worse, is watching the watch hours go slowly up or watching your subscribers slowly creep up. So if y'all don't know Sandy at Suburban Homesteader, Wyoming, what an awesome lady. She knows so much about different plants and stuff. She has bees. She makes incredible honey. Well, the bees make the honey. She gathers it. And what a wealth of knowledge. And she got like getting almost 35,000 subscribers now. And I remember Tim said that YouTube listed her as a channel to watch, up and coming. So Sandy is, go subscribe to her channel and watch her stuff. She is an awesome lady. She just sent us some Russian garlic. So can't wait to, in the spring, plant that. I love garlic. I don't know if y'all have Nukes where you're at, but Nukes is like a pizza slash salad place. They have some really good salads, and they also have a lot of toppings that you can put on it along with the pizza, and they have these big jars of roasted garlic. Man, I'll grab, they have those little cups that you fill up stuff. I'll fill up 3 or 4 of those, and I'll take them home and eat it on other stuff. It's really good. Thank you, Sandy. You've been very supportive of our channel and sending us stuff when I break this original stuff. When you didn't have to do it. I mean, it was really sweet of you. It's good to make friends with folks on YouTube. I've met some really, really good people. Blake coming by to say hi. I don't know who. My son Blake? Yeah, it was funny. One pastor that we had, he came up to a new church. He told a story. He came to a new church and they went to Nukes, and he loved the roasted garlic too. He made a mistake of eating that right before he came up. The very first time he was at that church, he said he couldn't find enough breath mints to put in his mouth. It was kind of funny. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know who that was. I had a lot of family on my dad's side that were truck drivers. My Uncle Donald was a truck driver. My Uncle Lee was a truck driver. Let me tell you a little story about my Uncle Lee. I've got an article. He got a Purple Heart in World War II. He was a medic in World War II. And they had a newspaper article from his hometown. And I got a copy of that. But it was really cool. He actually captured 9 German soldiers single-handedly. And part of the Geneva Convention at the time, medics weren't allowed to have any firearms. They couldn't have weapons. So in the midst of the battle, things were going on, and he ducked into this bunker. Well, when he did, there was 9 German soldiers in that bunker. So for a minute or two, he was a POW. So they captured him. Well, I guess it runs in the family. He was a talker, and just like 1 or 2 of the German soldiers knew English enough that he could communicate with them, he talked them into surrendering to him. They were, it was a tough time at that part of the war for the Germans. Their supply lines were being cut off, and these guys hadn't eaten for a while. And he said, you surrender and make sure you get fed and get well taken care of. And they said, here, take our guns. And he said, no, I can't take your guns. I'll get shot. So he ended up taking them. They had to carry their weapons over their head, and he marched them over to his base camp, and they all surrendered. So he captured 9 German soldiers single-handedly without a weapon. Really cool. He got his Purple Heart for taking some shrapnel, and he ended up losing a lung out of it, or part of a lung. So yeah, pretty amazing guy. And what was really interesting with him was he, at the age of 16, his hair turned completely white, and much older in life, he had a brain tumor and had to have chemo and radiation therapy and all that stuff. And of course, his hair fell out. When it came back jet black, which was pretty crazy. Highland Homestead's here. How you doing? Simple Life with Chris and Tara. Heard good things about you. I need to go check out your channel. I probably have. I'm probably a subscriber, but I need to watch some of your videos. I have a hard time. I'm subscribed to like over 1,000 channels, and I can't watch them all. I really can't. And I'll get into ruts. I'll watch one or two of these and watch a bunch of channels, like 4 or 5 channels, watch them a lot, and then I drift off and watch other channels. And but the thing I'm trying to do now, I'm trying to really help people that if they're close to 1,000 subscribers, trying to help them. Living Miracle Homestead, we got her Wednesday night over 1,000. That was really cool. If you don't know her channel, go out and check her out. Living Miracle Homestead. Yeah, it is hard. And I got a lot of stuff to do, and I got a full-time job. We're still working on our fence. We're almost done with that. But after I get done with that fence, then I have to rebuild my rabbitry. We got the temporary one up, but I'm thinking about doing like a shed roof off of the side of my building, come out like 20 feet with it, and end up hanging the cages off of that. But I like Highland Homestead. She's sweet. She's got an amazing channel. She does. I love her front porch and her view from her house. It's really cool. That's like my dream one day. Yeah, Highland Homestead. We've got like 900 hours left to get monetized. So if you have some time and if you want to do it, I'd really appreciate rolling our playlist. We do have one that's all videos. Got 9 still. You guys are rocking, man. This is gonna help. I enjoy it. If you guys, anybody wants to come up next time I stop, maybe I'll stop at a rest area or something. I'll see what I can do to invite somebody to come up and join me. That would be pretty cool. Sometimes I get confused about channel names and people's names. I'm getting there. I know Kevin is at Lazy Pond Farms, and Sandy is at Suburban Homesteader, and I think it's Eva, right, at Highland Homesteads. Go gal. Got 10 in the house. Boone, how are you? Good to see you. Well, we're just driving down around. Whatever, if you want to stop in or whatever, just glad to have you. Glad that you can make it. You want to join us. Oh, Sandy, you got chestnuts? I'd love to have chestnuts. My grandparents had chestnuts growing up, and we love to eat chestnuts. But man, they're spiky when they're on the tree and when they drop. And we would put them like in a quart jar. Man, they always had some worms that come out of them. But you got to have 2 chestnut trees in order to get chestnuts. They're cross-pollinators, from what I understand. And the other thing I'd really like to have that my grandparents had, an English walnut tree. We just can't seem to get them to grow. It's probably just us because we have a hard time getting any kind of trees to grow. Yeah, it's a decent day out. It's supposed to rain on our way back. But hey, Lauren Inn, Castle Hives. Man, we're getting a lot of folks in here. My truck is getting crowded. Glad to have you. So since we got a few folks, we got 12 in here now. Let me tell you about a dream I would like to do one day as a nice retirement gig. I'd like to get like 100 acres somewhere, and because we're into sharing and teaching and everything, I'd like to build a frontier fort and have living quarters and like a blacksmith shop and like, you know, because the frontier forts were like Boonesboro. It was really like a little enclosed village. They had everything there. They had an inn, a restaurant, living quarters, everything that you need to be a self-sufficient community. And I want to make like the living quarters, do it like a bed and breakfast, but you come in and you learn about how to do things the old-fashioned way. You know, we would, you know, you could come in for a week and you'd have to do your chores, you'd have to gather eggs and do all kinds of stuff like that. We would have animal processing classes, right? You could have people come in like blacksmiths and have blacksmithing classes. But it would just take you back in time to a simpler way of life, not an easier way of life, because I think it was much harder, right? Because you didn't have a lot of the luxuries that we have now that take a lot of the time out of doing regular chores. But you know, I just thought it'd be really cool to be able to completely immerse yourself, and then we'd still have classes for people to learn how to do very specific stuff. So different times of the year, you know, we'd have gardening classes and stuff like that, and even building the fort. I got to really turn around and look. This truck has a lot of blind spots. It's really hard. You know, even with building it, so it'd be like log cabin construction. You can even have classes on how to build log cabins, right? And actually have people help build the cabins that you use for the fort. So what do y'all think about that? I mean, I think that'd be something kind of cool. I think it would work. And you could probably, I mean, I don't know if I'd want to do it, but I think you could probably get maybe some grant money for that because it'd be a historical thing. Hey, thanks, Sandy. I really appreciate that. That's something we work really hard for. And we got a little creative to finally kick it over the top. Yeah, I think it'd be fun, right? And then I know enough, you know, reenactors. We could have Civil War reenactors come in and camp and have visitors do stuff. We could have the Rendezvous reenactors come in and you know, charge them so much to set up camp for a week, you know, because they're always doing camp outs and stuff like that. And even, you know, I really wanted to do it to help out the ministry that I'm involved in with Rural Rangers and the Frontiersman Camping Fellowship. it would give them a place to come and have a big camp out, because every 2 years they go to a different state. So we've got 5 states in our territory. It's Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, Southern Missouri, and Tennessee. So every 2 years we go to a different state. It's all alphabetical. So when it rolled around to Tennessee, because I'm in the Tennessee district, even though I live in Mississippi, which confused everybody. So I'm a big Alabama fan, live in Mississippi, and I do the ministry in the Tennessee district. And for a while, I was helping out in the Oklahoma district too. So everybody was really confused what state I belonged to. Mostly it was a state of confusion. Yeah, I think it would be pretty cool, and it's something that you could, live and do. And so we'd be gardening, raising animals. We'd be doing everything we do now. We would just have it open to the public. And I think we'd have to have a house separate from it, so that we maintain some privacy. People don't show up to our house. They can show up to the fort. Oh, okay, cool. My son, Josh, is working on getting ordained, and it's probably going to be through the Assembly of God. He was starting in the Church of God. My wife has a lot of family that has been preachers and in the ministry in the Church of God, and when I got saved in a little independent Assembly of God, and then went from there to mostly just all AG churches. So we kind of, and really AG and Church of God is kissing cousins kind of thing. I think one of them got mad at the other one and split off and started their own denomination, but I think they were together at first. And that's okay. I mean, hate to see denominations split up. Really, denominations need to come together, especially nowadays. We need to put aside our differences and focus on the core fundamental values, right? Love one another and love the Lord with all your mind, with all your heart, with all your strength. That's all it is. All the commandments is rolled up into those two. Love your neighbor as yourself, and love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your mind, with all your strength. That's pretty cool. Don't want to get preachy, but somebody might need some encouragement these days. It's crazy out there, but you know what? As crazy as it is, God's in control, and He's letting some things happen for a reason, to get people's attention, to draw them to Him. Because sometimes you have to get in a bad place where you don't have any other hope before you reach out to God. Hopefully, it doesn't take something tragic to get your attention. Hopefully, you realize your condition. And that's the cool thing about the Holy Spirit. I had people preach to me before, tell me that I needed saved, I needed to go to church on Wednesday night and all that. I'm like, man, there's some good TV shows on Wednesday night. But I had the blinders on, right? I grew up in a Lutheran church, and so I had a lot of head knowledge, but none of it really clicked to me. It didn't make sense. I didn't understand. I didn't understand about the second coming of Christ. I didn't understand that. And so it was the week of Easter, 1991. I had just had a really bad relationship end, and that was a good thing. And I had a friend that was a girl that liked to sing in church, and invited me to hear her sing at a Methodist church. And that preacher, they had a guest evangelist, and he talked about the second coming of Christ, and I don't know why, but everything just clicked immediately, and all the head knowledge that I had before turned into heart knowledge, and I realized that I was a sinner and I was going to die and go to hell if I didn't do something about it. And I remember it like it was yesterday. It was they had an altar call, and I had no idea what an altar call was, so I didn't know what to do. So I didn't do anything, which I hated that. But they played "Softly but Gently, Jesus is Calling, Sinner Come Home." Man, I still can't even hardly say the song title without getting choked up, right? But I was standing there. He kept looking at me. It wasn't a big church, and there was a lot of people in there though because they had special singing. But I was just bawling. I had tears just streaming down my face. I couldn't control myself. I was just bawling. And the girl that was with me, she didn't do nothing. and the altar call went over. I didn't know what to do. I was nervous about it, so I didn't do anything. But God convicted me, and really in my heart, that's when the change took place. That's when I accepted Christ. But we got out in the car after that, and I said, "Why didn't you take me up there? What is an altar call?" I was so mad because I felt like I missed out on something. And if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, I'm sorry. But it's a pretty amazing thing to know that the God who created everything that you see, there's nothing that God hasn't created. Now man rearranged things and took things that God created and made other things out of it. So there's a lot of man-made stuff. But he spoke the world into existence. And to think that he gave his only son for me to die a horrific death on the cross, to atone for my sins, so that I can have a relationship with God, that I can go to him and pray and ask for things, for other people, for healing and other stuff. And it's just very overwhelming at times, very humbling, and to think that God cares about the things that I care about. And so you will never really grasp fully everything about God. We can't. We have a human mind. We have a finite mind, and God is infinite. And it's just a concept that we can't fully understand. And I'm okay with that, because you know what? There's a lot of things I don't fully understand, but I know they work. I don't understand how things get broadcast to my TV, and I can change the channels. I can watch some show. I don't understand how YouTube works. I turn it on, and it works. And sometimes that's the simple faith, right? You just have to know and trust that God's in control. And even though it seems like everything's falling apart, you know what? According to his word, it's falling into place. So he said in the last days, there'll be a lot of turmoil and trouble. It'll be like labor pains. And we see that. There's more natural, I don't want to say disasters, but natural things going on, like volcanoes and earthquakes and tornadoes and hurricanes. And it's just, it seems to be more than we've ever seen before. And it talks about disease and pestilence. We're seeing that, right? Worldwide epidemics, pandemics, and stuff like that. So I'm missing a lot of the chat. Sorry. I'm trying to keep my eyes on the road and keep talking. But I really appreciate y'all. And, you know, I really felt like this morning that, and I watched Real Life with Michelle, and she had a really good video, and it was encouraging people. If you don't know Jesus, man, now's the time. Now's the time. He never promised that life would be wonderful and rosy after you accept Christ as your Savior, but He promised you that He'd go through with you through any storm that you might encounter. And that's really comforting to know that God's with me. And a concept a lot of people don't fully understand, and it's hard, right? It's really hard. This life is just a vapor in comparison to all eternity. So you need to live this life with eternity in mind, right? Because there's two places to go after this life. One is a good one, one's not so good. So some people joke around and say it's smoking and non-smoking, right? But you want to be, you want to make the right choices. You want to live your life to make sure that you have that blessed assurance that you're going to go to the place that you want to go to spend all eternity with God. So the worst thing somebody can do to a Christian is not kill them, because all you're doing is give them a free pass. You go straight to go. You collect your $200. That's a good thing. And the Bible in Revelation talks about the martyrs during the Great Tribulation. There's a special place for them. God honors them because, in spite of all the pressure to take the mark of the beast, they chose not to, and they chose to die rather than to deny Christ. So it's amazing to me. So I think it struck me when I watched that video with Real Life with Michelle. It's like maybe now's the time to start utilizing this platform with YouTube to get that gospel message out there. And the gospel message doesn't beat you up, but to know that what Christ had to suffer for to make atonement for your sin, man, that's hard sometimes. It's hard to think about. I heard a preacher one time say, if Jesus would have died for you, even if you're the only person on the face of the earth, but if that was the case, you'd be the one driving the nails in. And that's true. We got 2.5 acres in the house. We got 2.5 acres. There's a lot you can do with 2.5 acres. It's pretty amazing. Hey, Page family. Peggy. I'm assuming it's Peggy. Read the book, Michelle. Read the book. Good to see y'all. Oh, I missed something Kevin said. Something funny. Oh, shoot. I have to watch a replay in order to get all the chat in. So what are you up to do today, Sandy? What are you doing fun? Anything exciting? I liked your big leaf paver things, the concrete things. That was pretty cool. You did a great job with those. Got a few more subscribers last night, Timbo. I don't know if it was folks from you all or not, but we got like six new subscribers. That was nice. Appreciate every one of them. If y'all ain't subscribed to all the folks in the live chat, go check out their channels. Because if they're watching, I know they're good people. I appreciate all y'all. It amazes me sometimes that people would want to watch what we're doing, and it's just real life. I don't sit down and plan out, oh, I want to do this video, I want to do that video. Some I do, like, we want to do a rabbit breeding video for newbies, new folks. So I make a little list of things that I want to do. Like I had to make a list of blowing up Tim's package. That was something that I wanted to do. But for the most part, it's, like the remote video that came out yesterday, fixing that was something I needed to do. I was like, well, I'll go ahead and video it, right? So it's stuff that I do, that we do every day. We're just bringing you along for the ride, right? We had installed a storm door on the back door, building a fence. We still got to install the gates in the fenced-in area. Still a lot to do. So check out everybody's channels. So Tim talked about, since we're debt free now, going out and buying a big motorhome, and I'm not interested in a big motorhome. There are some that have been showed up on some of the RV channels that I watch. There's an R-Pad. Man, that thing looks pretty cool, and they're not too bad a price. But one thing I'd really like to have, and I'll have to save up my pennies for it, is I want to buy a Deuce and a Half. I think that'd be really cool. I don't know if y'all familiar with that. It's a 2.5 ton military truck. Diesel, multi-fuel, it'll burn anything. You can throw motor oil in it and it'll burn it. Like the ultimate prepper bug out vehicle. And there's very little electronics on it, so it would like even the windshield wipers are not, it doesn't have electric motors. It has it's air driven, it's pneumatic, which is pretty cool. So either a Deuce and a Half or a 5 ton. I'd have to bob a 5 ton. In other words, cut one of the axles off and shorten the length of it. And that way, wouldn't need a CDL to drive it. But yeah, they're really cool vehicles. And the military, when they first came out with them, made some promotional videos for it where the driver had scuba gear on and drove it down through the bottom of a lake, which is pretty amazing. Completely submerged. I think okay. Tell you what, I wish we lived more in Amish country. Where I was from, born and raised in Maryland, there was a lot of Mennonites, and wasn't that far to Lancaster, Pennsylvania, where there's a lot of Amish. But I think we can learn a lot from them on how to live a simpler life. Sometimes all the newfangled stuff just kind of gets in the way. Like everybody with their cell phones. The family can't sit down and have dinner together without pulling their cell phones out. I'm guilty of it too. Well, running people's channels, whatever you can. Real Life with Michelle. I was talking about you earlier. I don't know if you were in here. I was talking about your video about that guy who had the visions or whatever, and that really impressed me, Michelle. It's like, man, maybe now's the time to use this platform to do more to spread the gospel. There's a lot of people that need to hear it, and I really appreciate that video that you did. It was really good. If you haven't checked out Real Life Michelle, she's awesome channel. We hear that the cell signal is not that great, so hopefully we'll be able to keep going. If not, we'll start it over again. It's all good. When is Rob gonna take us on some more hunting trips? He's got to be scouting now, hasn't he? Any turkey hunting or squirrel hunting or anything like that going on, Michelle? Yeah, it's getting close. Well, it was pretty cool in Maryland. Squirrel season always started on my birthday. That was kind of cool. It was me and another guy in middle school. Well, once we got through middle school, him and I had the exact same birthday, same year, same day, everything. It was kind of cool. Yeah, I'm feeling that too, Michelle. I think the Holy Spirit's moving. The time is coming. Our time is short, and it's going to be hard for people on this. Well, I don't want to get any more preachy. We got preachy already. But when I start talking about Jesus, what he did for me, man, I start crying. I'm kind of like Gary Hartline on Daydreams About Nice Things. I'm a pretty emotional guy. I can cry in a heartbeat. A true story, when I was in college, I had my schedule to where I didn't have a whole lot of classes in the morning, and I always watched Days of Our Lives, and I cried when I watched Bo and Hope get married on Days of Our Lives. It's just the wedding ceremony is pretty intense. The meaning and emotions with it, and man, I cried at my own wedding too. Had a hard time choking out the repeating the vows because it was very emotional. My signal. Well, that devil's trying to fight it, isn't it? That's okay. The message will still get out there regardless. That's amazing though. So yeah, the devil doesn't want that message to go out. And here's something kind of neat. I'm sure everybody heard this before. But the Bible talks about the devil goes around like a roaring lion seeking whom he may devour. And that is an interesting analogy or metaphor, whatever you want to call it. But if you study the animal kingdom, if you know about lions, what will happen is in the pride, there's one dominant male and there's a bunch of females, and the females do all the hunting, and what will happen is the male will go upwind of the prey animals and let them catch his scent, and he'll roar and drive them into a panic into the females who are waiting to ambush him. So the devil is a roaring lion seeking whom he may devour. So you got to watch out for him but it's the demons that he's driving you to that do the real damage. When you panic and worry about the stresses of this world, that's what you need to fear, is how that stuff manipulates you and makes you panic. We're not supposed to worry about things, you know? We're not supposed to stress about it because God's got it all under control. Even if, God forbid, part of that control is for you to die, right? It's still a good thing if you're a believer, right? You're going to meet your maker. You're going to be with God. You're going to have a perfect body, perfect health. I mean, that's a lot of times when we pray for people that are really having a tough time physically with ailments, people get all bent out of shape. Well, not bent out of shape, but they're like, we prayed and he died. Well, yeah, but he got his perfect healing, right? Perfect body, no more suffering, no more pain. So God can heal your body in a heartbeat. We've prayed with people and we've seen God do incredible stuff before. Major healings, documented. And it's incredible to see that happen. It's just an amazing thing. It shouldn't be that unusual, though, for believers. We should, the Bible said, any sick among you, go take them in front of the deans and deacons, let them lay, the elders of the church, let them lay hands on you and pray for them, and you will be healed. So it shouldn't be an unusual thing, but I think we've kind of got detached from the workings of the Spirit. But the ultimate healing is when we shed this physical body and become a spiritual being and reside with God. That's the ultimate healing. Don't want it to happen on this trip, but if God chooses for me to go, man, I'm good with that. I'm good because I know where I'm going and I know it's a much better place than here. But if you're still here, then you've got a place and a purpose on this world. And so I'm doing like little random thoughts that I've had before. I don't know if y'all understand about the Chinese culture. And it might be Asian completely. I don't think it could be limited to Chinese. But it used to be when you saved somebody's life, that person that you saved, they committed their life from that day forward to serving the one who saved them, because their life would have been over at that point. So they said, because of them, I now commit my life to serving you. And that's how we should be with God. Jesus died for us, saved our lives, saved our spiritual lives. And we should be committed to serving him and doing things for him. And sometimes that's as simple as doing a shout out and getting somebody over 1,000 subscribers, right? That's doing things for others. One of the things the evangelist said the day that I got saved was, joy. You think about joy, Joy. If you want joy in your life, just remember the priorities that joy spells out. Jesus first, others second, and yourself last. If you have those priorities, things will be good. So, and here's random thoughts with Commander Bacon. Random spiritual thoughts. The Bible talks about don't let your left hand know what your right hand's doing. Don't seek approval or praise from people for doing good works. Do it in secret. Don't seek the praise for yourself, because what will happen with that? That'll cause you to have pride. And pride is really the original sin. It wasn't disobedience and eating the forbidden fruit in the Garden of Eden. It was pride. It was the pride of Lucifer when he thought he was better than God and wanted to rise above God. And that's what got him cast out of heaven. So pride is the original sin. So a lot of time, do things in secret. Give somebody a gift anonymously with no possibility of reward for yourself, right? So I encourage you to pay something forward, do something nice for somebody this week, just randomly, just with no expectations of a pat on the back or anything else. Just do it as secretly as you can, and man, you will feel so good about it, and it'll be awesome. But give God the glory for it, because you know what? If you gave something to somebody, guess who gave that to you? God gave that to you, right? So you're being a good steward of what God gave you. And I believe that, and Gary said this in his life too, the more God can trust you with money and things, as far as doing his will with it, the more he'll give you. Because if you're just going to blow it on stuff that for yourself, immaterial things just for you, God's not going to want to give you a whole lot. But if there's somebody that is blessing other people, supporting missions, doing things like that with the money that he provides them, then he's gonna bless them more. So, and that's why I don't get, we've had a lot of animals. We've had some given to us this year, and we've had some taken away from us. We had some people give us some laying hens, and 2 of those ran off and probably got eaten by coyotes. And thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it. And it's okay. I mean, yeah, it's heartbreaking to see an animal suffer and get torn apart. We had an owl come in this year and kill some young pullets, and he was a pretty good sized duck. And man, it tears me up because I feel like I didn't do a good enough job protecting those animals. So part of that learning curve is, okay, so we need to put netting up to keep the owls out, right? So things like that, you learn through diversity or adversity, not diversity, adversity. Sometimes I get my tongue wrapped around my eye teeth and I can't see what I'm saying. But it's all good when you know that God owns everything. God owns everything that I have. It's all His. He's just letting me use it. So if somebody lets you use something that belongs to them, man, you're going to take pretty good care of it, right? At least you should. There are some people that I wouldn't loan anything to because I know they don't take good care of their own stuff, and I'm pretty sure they probably wouldn't take care of my stuff. So, but if you're a decent person and you understand that God gave you what you have, you're going to take really good care of it. We haven't owed any money on any automobiles for probably 16, 17 years. And we've had some major blessings in our lives where people actually gave us some vehicles. Incredible. Actually, a lot of the vehicles that we have right now were given to us. Some of them were incredible deals, and you wouldn't believe the incredible deals that we've got. So anyway, I'm just kind of rambling. Yeah, Michelle, and I think you're right. Like Tim's live last night. It's like, wow, that really took a very spiritual tone to it, and I don't know why. But somebody out there watching that needed to hear something that was said, and that's really cool. And my biggest worry about saying anything is that I'll say it wrong and it'll drive somebody away from God, and that's I don't want anything that I do in my life, money, and it would keep them away from God. That would probably be the worst thing that I think a Christian could experience. That I did something or said something that drove somebody away from God. The Bible talks about that. Talks about preachers that they have an extra burden of responsibility, that if they say the wrong thing or teach an error and drive people away from God, that their blood is on His hands. So it's a huge burden. But it's a good message, and you just have to trust that the Holy Spirit will take that message and help cultivate it and help it grow in the heart of the people. Because I had people plant seeds long before I got saved, and I was not in a good place before I got saved, and God turned my life around almost overnight. So I want to encourage you, if you don't know Jesus, get a Bible. If you don't have a Bible, I'll tell you what, I've got a whole bunch of Bibles, brand new Bibles. I bought them for my ministry to boys. They're a new international version, which I'm not crazy about that version. It's not bad, but there's some key verses that are missing out of that it's a little troublesome. But I have what they call a military Bible. So it's got digital camo, Army digital camo on the cover. And it's got things in there specific to help military personnel get through life. And it's very appropriate these days because it feels like we're all in a war. We're all in some kind of a battle. Okay, Sandy, I really appreciate you stopping by. I really appreciate you. You are one of the sweetest people on YouTube. Sorry, I got a little teary-eyed. I can't help it. I am what I am. God made me that way. If you got a problem with that, take it up with Him. But He, go take care of your garden. I'm so glad you got to stop by. I really, really appreciate Sandy. She is just the sweetest person. So here's how God works. There was no real reason for me to go to that church and have God convict me and basically get saved that night. But here's something I found out when my grandmother passed away. My grandmother's dad was a very, very devout believer, and he was a member of an Assemblies of God church, and he would regularly pray for all the future generations, which I are one, right? So that was amazing to me because so that was one thing. I had a great grandfather that prayed for the future generations of his family, for them to come to a salvation knowledge of Christ. My wife had a grandmother who started praying for her for a godly husband. And we figured it out. She started praying like a month or two before I actually got saved. and we live 900 miles apart. So the prayers of my great-grandfather and the prayers of my wife's grandmother, those two things added up to get me to a place where I could receive the gospel message. So if you have loved ones that, if you're a believer and you have loved ones that you're like, man, I don't know, I don't know about Billy Bob. He's pretty wicked in his ways. Don't give up on him. Keep praying. Keep praying. Keep praying. Keep praying. Because you never know who might come in their life. You never know what might happen in their life to change their hearts. So don't give up. Don't give up. Sorry. I'm glad people didn't give up on me. I'm glad people prayed for me. Because I probably wouldn't even be alive today. I was doing some high-risk things for sure. But I was in the world. I was doing worldly things. It wasn't unusual for the world. But I look back at it and was like, oh my word, what a sinner. But don't give up on your loved ones. Keep praying for them. I don't care how old they are. I don't care how young they are. Y'all made me cry. Soggy bacon. There's nothing worse than soggy bacon. So wipe it away. Wipe it away. I really appreciate y'all coming along for the ride. Susan Baker, glad you could make it. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So we're sharing random thoughts with Commander Bacon. So if y'all didn't see Tim's live stream, we talked about, so most of you, if you watch some of our videos, you know we have a freeze dryer. We have a Harvest Right freeze dryer, and we freeze dry a lot of things. Some things work pretty good, some things not so good. But the cool thing about freeze drying is it seems to concentrate the flavors in what's left. It just takes the water out. It leaves all the minerals, all the vitamins, and everything in it. It just removes the moisture. So there's two really good benefits of it. I mean, it gives food like a 25-year shelf life, and it also makes it super light. So it's great for like backpacking and stuff like that. So one of the things we wanted to start doing probably in October, we want you folks, all our friends out there in YouTube world, if you would like to see us do something in particular freeze dried, let us know. Shoot me an email, hiswayhomestead, the number 4, the letter U, at gmail.com. And we'll try to freeze dry it. We'll shout out your channel or mention your name if you don't have a channel. And, we'll just make it a fun time. We'll go through the whole process, prepping it, putting it in the freeze dryer, taking it out, talking about how long it took to freeze dry it. And we'll just go from there. And, we might do that once a month maybe. And, if the shipping isn't too bad, because, I mean, shipping, even just for that lightweight stuff, because we've shipped some stuff before, it can add up. I don't know how some of these YouTube people do it where they're shipping stuff all the time. It adds up quick. But we thought that'd be a fun thing to do. We've done Skittles. We've done Werther's Original Candies. We've done miniature marshmallows as far as candy stuff, kind of odd stuff. Some people have done ice cream sandwiches. That's something I would like to do. That would be fun. So just let us know. Let us know what you want, and we'll try to do it. We still got 9 people in here. Thank you so much for staying here with me. You might not be actively watching. You might just have it on. I appreciate that too. But I'm glad you're here with me. Know if I can. I don't think I can turn the camera around. Could have showed you the other way instead of just looking at my ugly face. You have to let me know if I'm buffering or anything, because I can't tell. I have seen it where the screen went blank on me, turned black, so I know that was a bad signal. But hopefully we won't go through too many places where I lose cell signal. Hey, we're back. So right now, we've got a Ram 25. Yeah, we're back. There's a little bit of a valley. Lost some cell signal. And what's funny is I can see the cell tower from here. It's really close, but it was blocked enough by that hill that it cut me off. I appreciate that, Susan. I'm trying to be as careful as I can. I'm just briefly glancing up at the comments, trying not to focus too much on it. But yeah, we're at 22.2 miles per gallon. Range left is 536 miles. I've traveled 113 miles on this tank, so that's 650 miles on this tank. That's pretty good for one tank, and I think it's like a 26-gallon tank, so it's not that big. It's not like some of the big 40-gallon tanks or whatever, 31. I appreciate you, Kevin. I mean, don't feel obligated to comment. I can't hardly read the comments anyway. I hope what I'm saying is worth listening to. But, you know, if y'all have any questions or anything that can help lead the conversation a little bit. It says I won't get to my destination until 3:20. So we still got a little bit of ways to go. 5 hours. I don't know if anybody watched Van Life with Gina, but I think she was a former DJ, a radio disc jockey. Man, I tell you what, when she's on at night and she's doing her shout out stuff and playing some music, pretty impressive. That was something I always thought I wanted to do. One year for Christmas, I got this little, I was kind of young, I was probably 12. I got a record player, had a microphone, and it was set up like a DJ booth for a radio station. And it even had markers and stuff, and you could write your playlist. And I remember doing that, saying, hey, good morning, everybody. It's 10:05, and it's a bright, sunny day. Glad you could. So, hold on, there we go. That's weird. I can see the cell tower. There's a clear line of sight, but for some reason it's buffered. Weird stuff. So I was born and raised in Maryland in a small town called Boonesboro. It's where Daniel Boone's cousin stopped and settled and started a town. It's a pretty old town. There are some of the houses along the main street there are actual log cabins with brick veneer. Yeah, Gina is awesome. She's a lot of fun. She's a character though. She can be a crazy one. You want to see something really crazy? Go to Bob's Adventures on Wheels, his 12-hour marathon to get his watch hours. Go to like the last 2 hours. RD's destinations or whatever. I don't know how you pronounce it. And Gina was there, and Teresa from I can't remember her. Meant to be RV maybe. I can't remember her channel name, but those three ladies were all called up on Bob's live stream, and they were all a little tired, and it got a little interesting for sure. Well, good. I'm glad your physical therapist said you're doing good. Lumbar fusion, yep. So I used to work in the medical device industry, and one thing that I've heard over and over and over again from spinal surgeons was the biggest problem that they've had with people not healing properly is non-compliance. They'll feel better, they'll quit wearing their back brace, and they feel really good because it alleviated the pain, and they do things that they're not ready to do yet. So the best thing, if you ever have spinal surgery, follow the doctor's orders. If you feel good, don't take the brace off. If he has you in a brace, leave it on there, because those spinal rods are a temporary fixation. What you're trying to do is get the bones to fuse and grow together. And if you try to do stuff before then, you put like little stress fractures in that new bone growth, and it might not heal up properly. And then you've got a bigger problem. Now you got this massive bone growth that's not healed up. And revision surgeries are not fun. That's much worse than the original. You were in Boonesboro, Maryland last week? That's crazy. It's a cute little town, and I love that part of Maryland, the countryside. We were 3.5 hours away from Ocean City, so we could go to the ocean. We were about 3.5 hours away from the mountain lake resort areas. That was to the west. We could go just not too far to the north, and we were in the ski resort areas. And you could go south to like Myrtle Beach. And it was just a great location. I just really don't like the political climate of Maryland. And that's all I'm going to say, political. But Boonesboro is a cool little town. A lot of history, a lot of Civil War stuff happened there. A lot of folklore. It's pretty amazing. And a little trivia for you. Boonesboro, Maryland is the site of the very first monument as a tribute to General George Washington, well, President Washington. So the village people, they gathered up all these big rocks, and they took them to the top of the mountain just off the Appalachian Trail. I don't think it was the Appalachian Trail at the time. And they built a monument to George Washington. I think it got used as an outpost, an observatory during the Civil War, because it was one of the highest points along the Appalachian Trail. So I lived like 6 miles away from the Appalachian Trail, 6 miles away from Antietam Battlefield, 12 miles away from Potomac River. And for all you camper folks that are still with us, that's where I got my start camping. We would go down, it was considered like a state park. You could tent camp along the C&O Canal. And it was pretty cool. So you had the C&O Canal, and then you had a plot of land that between the C&O Canal and the Potomac River that you could set up tents. And back in the heyday of it, the park rangers would actually, on the weekends, they would show movies. They had film like cartoons or whatever that they would show for all the campers in that area, and that was the coolest thing. So yeah, we would go down there, we would fish, we would camp, and we would just have a good time. All right, Shaky, appreciate you stopping by. I can't believe I've been talking, rambling on this long. My wife would believe it. I'm the talker in the family. So yeah, next week I'll be interviewed on Bob's Adventures on Wheels. Bob is a very, very great guy. He knows all kinds of things, ins and outs with YouTube. He's got a lot of things going on. I know he's helped Gary at Daydreams About Nice Things. If you haven't gone to Daydream About Nice Things, go check out that channel. They do a morning show for 2 hours every day. It's a great show. They interview other YouTubers. It's a great chance to get to know other people. Highland Homestead, Eva was there. She had a great interview with Gary. It was a lot of fun, wasn't it? It was pretty cool. I was nervous leading up to it, and I was so wound up after it was over. I couldn't sleep. I ended up watching the whole hour and a half Tuesday night show again before I went to bed that night. I ended up going to bed about 1:30. It was kind of crazy. Everybody just must have me on. Nobody's talking. That's okay. I appreciate you just being there. I know my wife and I want to do more traveling and seeing things. I'd really like to see the Grand Canyon. I've never been there. I'd like to see Mount Rushmore. I'd like to see the I can't remember who the Indian chief it is that they've been working on a monument for in the Black Hills. Yeah, it was fun. Gary's a great guy, even though he is an Auburn fan. Golly. I tease him. Yeah, he is a good guy. And we want to try to start doing, probably once we get the high-speed internet connected, I want to start doing a weekly live stream and maybe, have people pop up and join me. I don't like just the texting and reading text. I think it's a lot more fun when you have other people that can join in. We got a state trooper up here, has somebody pulled over. Oh, this person. The person didn't plan it very well. They're trying to get over and give the trooper plenty of room, and they messed up. I tried to give them room to get back over, but they slowed down and I slowed down, and it was kind of a, what do you do now? So probably I'll stop for lunch after I get past Jackson, Mississippi. It's not too bad driving through Jackson anymore. It used to be really bad, really, really bad. It was stressful. And the ramps and everything can be a little confusing. But it seems to be better now. I think they got things worked out. It's a little bit better. So I had to get up early and take care of all the critters before I left. I had one chicken that got on the wrong side of the fence. Couldn't get it back. But I'll call my son later, and once that chicken roosts tonight, it'll be easy to grab her and put her back on the other side. The reason why we don't want chickens on that side of the fence is they want to get up on top of the rabbit cages and roost, and chickens will just poop like crazy when they're sitting on the roost. And I don't want them pooping all on the rabbits and, possibly giving them some kind of disease or whatever. And it's just nasty. I don't want my rabbits all poopy. But here's a joke for you. So a rabbit and a grizzly bear are out in the woods and they're next to each other and they're both pooping in the woods. Grizzly bear looked at the rabbit and said, "Hey, you have problems with your poop sticking to your fur?" The rabbit said, "No, it doesn't stick to me at all. It just comes right off. It never sticks." So the grizzly bear picked up the rabbit and wiped his butt with it. Ah, little poopy humor. What I'd really like to do, like we're gonna take a trip to Maryland, visit my parents in October sometime. I'd really like to line up some folks that are on the way there or on the way back and stop in and visit with them. Just a quick, "Hey, how you doing?" Don't want to take them too much time because that is a 15-hour drive and not looking forward to that. I can do 7 hours, not too much trouble. 15, we've done it straight through before. I've done it straight through on a motorcycle before. It actually took me 17 hours. It was, I came down from Maryland on a full dress Harley, ultra classic electric glide, has CB radio and all that. And there was a motorcycle rally in Memphis, a Harley owners group. So I was coming down for that, and I had a dual purpose. My wife lived close to Memphis, and it was actually the weekend that I proposed to her. So that was a great weekend. We went to Graceland, and went to Graceland, and we went through the whole tour and everything. And if you're familiar with the tour, they take you by one of the last things is they take you by where the swimming pool was. It's where the gravesite is. Well, there's a little gazebo, and it's kind of a self-guided tour. You have like a cassette tape player, and you play that as you go through. So you can spend as long as you want. So there was a little gazebo there, and I pulled her off to the side at the gazebo, got down on one knee, asked her if she would marry me. Of course, she said yes. And me being the big crybaby, emotional guy that I am, I'm bawling. She's crying. And other people are walking by, and I'm sure they're like, "Man, it was over 20 years ago. Y'all need to get over it. He's been dead for quite a while." But we weren't crying about Elvis dying. We were crying with overcome with emotion. So, yeah. It was kind of funny. But that was a great day. My wedding day was a great day. The birth of my first son was a great day. The birth of my second son was a great day. Getting saved was the best day. So yeah, I'll probably do a video telling people that, hey, if you're along the route on 40, Interstate 40, not far off of Interstate 40 in Tennessee, and not far off of Interstate 81, going through Virginia, let me know, and shoot me an email with your address. I'll let you know when we're going to do it. I don't want to broadcast that because nobody needs to know that information, and we won't broadcast the video until after we get back. Right? Nobody needs to know when we're not home. But there'll be somebody home, and I've got great neighbors that really look out for us. old looking Model A. That was pretty cool. Must be going to a car show. Left on this tank of fuel. We're still at like 644. Total range. It'll drop off some, but it's really flat. I really get a lot of good fuel economy there. We've got 6 folks in the house. Nice looking little trailer, little RV. It's really funny. My wife's parents have had the big Class A motorhome. Really nice. Really nice. It's kind of like Bill and Nettie's, if you know who they are. I don't know the details about the length or anything. And they've had a lot of motorhomes, a lot of trailers, really nice trailers. And we've gone camping with them where we pitch a tent. I don't have a trailer. We don't have a trailer yet. I'd like to get a trailer. Okay. Well, I hope your canning works. See you, Eva. Thanks for stopping by. Maybe later if you can come by, I'll call you up and we can put you on the live stream with me or something. We can chat. Preacher man. I hope I do justice to God's word. But I appreciate it. You're kind. You're too kind. I forget what I was saying. Lost my train of thought. That's okay. Must not have been worth too much. We got really good neighbors. Really look out for each other. One time the dome light was left on in our car somehow, and a neighbor called us, texted us, said, "Hey, your dome light's on." Okay. So went out and checked that. One time I went out and checked on all the animals and had a flashlight. It was late at night, probably midnight, because we had a lot of problems with dogs coming in and killing our animals. Man, we had lots of problems with that one year. So every now and then I'll go out, sweep the perimeter, so to speak, shine the flashlight around, and neighbor 2 doors down texted my wife, "Hey, somebody with a flashlight's in your backyard. Just wanted to let you know." It was me. So we got neighbors to look out for us that are up all hours of the night. Really take good care of us. We got great neighbors. It's good to have good neighbors. But it would be cool to build that Frontier Ford. I don't know if it'll ever happen. It's a dream. And, maybe we'll get big enough on YouTube that maybe some people will want to get on board with it. Maybe help sponsor it, We built a living quarters building in there. Maybe we can put your name on it, that, hey, so-and-so helped sponsor building this. That would be kind of cool. So it is what it is. Some of this drive can be kind of boring. There's not a whole lot going on down here. But it's better than the slow drive down the Natchez Trace. Although the Natchez Trace is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, so now I know what I was saying. After I went and proposed to my wife on the trip home, I left her house at 6 a.m. in the morning. And it was August. It was hot. Sweated all day. And then when I hit the Blue Ridge Mountains in Virginia, I pretty near froze to death. I started getting jackets out and putting them on. And there was a big accident on the other side of Pigeon Forge. I stopped in Gatlinburg, got something to eat for lunch, and when I got back out on the interstate, there was a wreck. And I thank God for that, stopping and getting something to eat, because I could have been in that wreck, and that wouldn't have been fun on a motorcycle. So sometimes when you experience delays, it's a blessing, not a curse. So don't get so impatient and in a hurry that you get flustered and frustrated because something caused a delay in your life. Just take it all in stride and know that God's in control, because He is in control. It's all good, all good. God is good. It's been good to me. We've had people when we had a financial need, an unexpected financial need. We've had people come up and hand us a check and just say, just feel like God wanted it. We never asked anybody for anything, and that's a God thing. That's pretty awesome when God works out things like that. And here's the random thoughts with Commander Bacon. Don't get all upset if you see the wicked prosper. The Bible says the wicked store up treasures for the righteous. So we'll end up getting it. The last laugh will be on us, right? Or on them. So here's another joke I know. So one time there was this really rich man, really rich man. And he was all consumed about leaving his wealth behind. So he schemed and tried to figure out how he could take his money with him when he died. And he was a believer, but I would say he had some misconceptions about biblical principles. So he worked it out and figured out that if he converted all his assets into gold, and if somebody just at the right moment would put the gold in with him in the casket, that he would make it to heaven with all his gold. Went in place, and he gets up to the pearly gates, and St. Peter's up there, and he said, "Okay, what's all that stuff you got with you?" He said, "Well, it's all my gold. I brought gold with me. It's everything I have." And St. Peter said, "You brought pavement? You brought pavement with you?" Hey, RDs, RD, I can't. I don't. Our des. I'm gonna say our destination. There, I got it. Woo-hoo. Our destinations. Glad you could make it. There we go. Hey, Armida Perez, how are you? About the Lions? Yeah. So yeah, I'm traveling. So every now and then I get a little hill that's between me and the cell towers, and the buffers a little bit. So yeah, RDs. I'm trying to, I figured this would be a great way to stay awake on a long trip. So I got a 7-hour drive. Won't reach our destination till 3 20 according to GPS. I figured it'd be chairs and rest. Oh. WD Glock and Roll. Glad to see you in the house, man. So what models do you have there, WD? You got a 17, a 19 maybe? You do all 9mm, you do 40mm, 10mm, 45. What you got? If you don't want to share, that's okay. I'm good with that. I got a 17 and a 19. I'd like to do a 26. We got 5 in the house. We had like 15 at one time. Can you hear me, WD? Can everybody hear me? Did I black out on you? I hope you still got me. Ooh, the 45. Because sometimes short, fat, and slow gets the job done. All right, and a 42. Kind of partial 9mm. I got a lot of other 9s, so just trying to keep the consolidated into one platform for the most part. Makes it a little easier. I need to go check out your channel. What kind of videos do you do? I have a hard time catching up with a lot of folks, and oh, sorry about that. In and out. Probably can't hear half of what I'm saying. Probably half of what I'm saying ain't worth hearing. So RDs, that was your Rhonda, right? Rhonda? That was a crazy 12-hour thing that you finished up with Bob's Adventures on Wheels. Yeah, well, why not? I just thought I'd do it. Buffering again. Shoot, I'm buffering again. Buffering, keep buffering again. Still buffering. Man, oh man. Every time I start to say something, it gets a little crazy. Yeah, so I was rolling that after in the replay, Bob's 12-hour marathon, and I just happened to be in the room when the last 2 hours with Gina and you, Bob started talking about where his analytics came from. So he had a lot to share because homesteaders, if they're really doing things, they're canning, they're preserving, they're making sure that they have provisions to last them throughout the year, and really a self-sufficient kind of lifestyle. So it's not that big of a stretch to go into prepping, and make sure you're ready for a lot of different things, right? Buffering bad. I'm sorry. Is it any better now? I've got a direct visual sight on this cell tower, unless it's not an AT&T tower. I don't know. Is it any better now, WD and RDs? What's WD stand for? I got the Glock and roll part. It's better now? Okay, good. Yeah, so it's a little hilly through this one section of Mississippi. It should straighten up and hopefully get better as we go. Oh, good. Well, hang in there with me. We'll keep it going. Hopefully, it won't shut down on me. Yeah, but I don't have good cell signal at home. Most of my house. I mean, it's good for a phone call, but it's not good for live streaming. I've got like one bar in the bulk of my house, two if I'm close to a window, and I tried to do the live cam on our chicks hatching. We had like 3 or 4 chicks hatch, and I wanted to catch it in the live stream where they would hatch out, but it just didn't work out. It kept shutting off on me. We're supposed to get fiber optic high-speed cable or high-speed internet coming up middle of October. So once we get that, we'll be able to do a lot of things. Played a lot of video games. Wizards of Destruction. Never heard of that. But 30 years ago, you must be around my age range. What's funny, I look at my analytics and my demographics, and it's like 96% of men my age. I don't appeal to women or young folks, which is okay. You gotta have your niche. So I do have another channel called Commander Bacon 64, and I did that as a favor to some people, doing some camping skills stuff, right? Teaching camping skills, survival skills, and stuff like that. So hey, glad you're still here, Kevin. I understand people have life to do, right? It's Friday. Some of you might have to work. It's all good. It's all good. And if you want to, after this is over, want to roll the whole replay, then that'd be extra hours. Appreciate it. Every person watching will be another 6 hours. So we're getting close on our 4,000 watch hours. It seems like an eternity away. We are like 3,077 this morning. So 53. Yep, I'm 55. Going to be 56 in October. Yeah, we're right there. Same thing. My wife is 6 years younger than me. So yeah, I robbed the cradle. Woo. But so a lot of times we talk about stuff growing up, and she has no idea what I'm talking about. There'll be shows that I watched when I was young and stuff like that. She doesn't have a clue. One show that I loved to watch when I was a kid, I even had a lunchbox. It was Lancelot Link, Secret Chimp. And you come out one day if you want to see something hilarious. So, so Lancelot Link, Secret Chimp is all done with chimpanzees and apes, and it is like Get Smart with monkeys, and it is hilarious. And they'll be riding Shetland ponies, and he's got his own little sports car and secret passageways and everything. Go check it out. It's worth watching. It's pretty funny. It's hokey, but it's hilarious. I love that show. I had a Lancelot Link lunchbox when I was in elementary school. So we're traveling on Interstate 55 southbound, working our way toward the Gulf Coast. I don't know if y'all heard. Let's see. last night was Thursday. The Broussards have their live stream on Thursdays. Not yesterday, but the last Thursday, the Broussards have been hit and affected by those hurricanes that came through, and they did their live stream by candlelight. They have generators hooked up, but one thing that was really cool, you know, we were having bad storms. The tail end of that hurricane was whipping up through our area. So I texted Mac Gilbert with Southern Blessed Homestead and said, "Hey, Mac, are you guys okay? That storm is going to hit you soon." And he said, "Yeah, we're fine. It already passed." He said, "But I'm on the Broussards." I said, "Dude, we are when the weatherman puts up the little trapezoid with the path of the tornado warnings, we were dead center of that. We were on cue for being right dead center." So I said, "Man, we're dead center of the tornado warning. You know, it's going to hit in about a half an hour. So pray for us." Well, he got on there on Broussards and told them the situation and said, "Hey, you know, His Way Homestead is right in the middle of this tornado warning coming up." And those bunch of folks on there started praying. And what was really cool was right at the time when it was supposed to hit us, even the weatherman, we were still able to get signal. The weatherman said, that storm just broke up. There's no power to that storm anymore." And it was right when it was over top of our house. The storm just completely broke up. There was no power at all. No turn, no spinning, rotation, nothing. The whole storm just dissipated right as it was supposed to hit our house. And I believe it was the prayer life, and man, it was amazing. God protected us and kept us safe in that. Yeah, we're pretty close. It's still ways, RDs, our destinations. I'll get it right one day. Yeah, if you don't mind rolling, I really appreciate that. And hopefully we'll grow enough that when that 1 year mark comes around with everybody rolling our videos, that I won't drop off and be demonetized. Who knows? You just never know. It's all good. You know what? The only reason I'm concerned about the monetization is I want the algorithms and everything for YouTube to start help promoting our channel. All right, Ardez, Rhonda, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Glad to have you here for the That is crazy. That was just a stage nowhere near. There's a cell tower directly ahead, left, and so obviously this cell tower in front of me is not an AT&T cell tower. Almost 11 o'clock. Might have to break this into 2 lives. I'll stop and grab something to eat or something like that and start it back up again. So it's 11 o'clock. Gary and Daydreams About Nice Things should be done with their live stream. We're pretty close. Hopefully somebody told them that we're live streaming. Maybe they send a raid over our way. That would be awesome. Hey, Gary, and I appreciate Nettie and Jerry Holly said, folks, here in the house, you might just be having it on and living life. Didn't ask by a lot of people. I'm not in a hurry. 46 miles to Jackson, Mississippi. Reminds me of the Johnny Cash song, Going to Jackson. I like a lot of the old country music. Like Marty Robbins. Some of that was, just memories, really good memories I had with my dad growing up. He always doing so on the weekends. Him and I would ride around the truck ride, Charlie Rich. There's one cassette or one 8-track that I actually have now, and I wish I could get the music off of it. It was Fabulous 50s, and a lot of old music in it. A lot of Doris Day. Funny one. I like Marty Robbins, his ballads. They're really good. I don't know. I don't like a lot of new top 40 stuff. It's kind of weird. And a lot of it's very suggestive in sexual nature. I don't like that. I don't need to hear that. I need to be careful, little eyes, what you see. Be careful, little ears, what you hear. Right? That applies to adults as well as little children. Right? I need to be careful of the garbage that I put into my mind. I don't need to corrupt my mind. I need to think on good things. Oh, man. Might have to stop and take a little potty break. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Keep the live going. You guys want to just sit there and wait for me to get done? That's kind of weird. Oh, Kevin, your birthday's October 12th. Mine's October 5th. I just saw that. That's cool. Both Libras. Don't know what that means. I don't really pay much attention to zodiac signs. Don't really care about that kind of stuff. I don't read my horoscope or anything like that. I don't believe in that. I believe that's dabbling with the occult and could open up your spiritual life to things that you don't want to open up to. Just my personal opinion. I can't wait to see my bride. She's already down here. She's been fishing, catching catfish, catching crabs. It'll be a good time. I'll call him back later. It's all good. I know who it was, so hope he doesn't get mad because I declined his call. Hope it wasn't anything important. Had a good friend from Oklahoma this week. His wife passed away, and man, it's tough. He loved his wife. I forget how long they've been married, like 36, 38 years. So if you feel like it, pray for Joe. His wife, Cindy, passed away. She had been having a tough time here lately in the last year or so. God decided to take her after all. She got her perfect healing after all. So that's not a bad thing. Feel for Joe. We mourn with him, cry with him. I don't think you ever get over something like that. I don't think it's a good thing to get over. I think you just find a way to cope with it, right? You find a new normal. So we're praying for him, praying for comfort, praying for peace, praying for the whole family. It's hard when you lose a loved one, but it's a lot easier when you know where they're going, right? And especially if you know that you're going to meet up with them again someday. That's the important thing. We don't know who all's left. We got 6 people. Kevin, you still there? Buffering again. Buffer. That is there we go. Coming up a hill. Stop buffering. Yay. Appreciate you folks sticking with me, whether you're actively listening or just letting it stay on, man. It really helps. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I can't get over how many people I've met all over the world, a lot of the United States. Mickey Bell, the African lion down in Australia. That's crazy. I'd love to visit Australia one time, but man, I would not want to take that flight. That is a long flight. I had to travel before with the company I work for now and for the medical device company. And man, I really don't like flying. I don't like traveling. I don't like flying. I don't like being in a plane. I just don't. That's just me. I'd rather drive there. As a matter of fact, one time, the medical device company, we had 2 surgeons up in Indianapolis that did idiopathic scoliosis surgery. That they worked together, and they were just super fast getting the surgery done. Normally, it's like a 6-7 hour surgery, but they were able to get it done in like 3 hours. It's crazy fast. But they were frustrated with the company, and they needed somebody to go up and show them a little love and help them deal with the situation that they were dealing with. So they asked me if I wanted to go. This was like a Thursday, and they said, "Hey, you need to be up there for a Monday morning surgery at 7 o'clock." I'm like, it's going to be really expensive to fly. I said, how about I get a rental car and drive it? It'll be a lot cheaper in the long run. And then I could spend as much time as I wanted with them. I was on my own schedule, right? I didn't have to be back and drive up there. Really enjoyed the drive. It was a lot of fun. And got up there, got to spend as much time. I was well rested. I left on Sunday. So I got up there the day before. I was well rested. Went to the surgery. Got to spend some time with them. They had a second surgery. I was able to do that. And in between surgeries, I was able to throw some designs together, show them stuff, show them my thoughts. And they liked the direction that I was going with it. So went back to Memphis, worked more on the design, and the next week I had prototypes for them to use. And it was pretty amazing. We found some issues that we didn't know, and got those tweaked. The next week I had improved prototypes for them to use, and they really liked it. Yeah, I like driving better. I don't know. I like seeing the countryside. Before all the 9/11 stuff and all the TSA garbage and security and stuff, I love to pick up people from the airport or drop them off. I love to sit there in the airport and watch people walk by. I mean, at Memphis Airport, you can see some celebrities come through, right? Of course, Morgan Freeman is based in Memphis, so I've seen him a couple times in the airport. It's just kind of cool. I like to watch people. Oop, need to watch the road. Hit the rumble strip. Here's a safety tip. If you ever drift off the road, like go off the shoulder a little bit, don't try to overcorrect and jump back on. Just ride it out a little bit and ease back up on the shoulder. Yeah. Oh, me. So I used to have two Harley Davidson motorcycles. I had a 91 Softail Custom, an FX STC, and I had a 96 Ultra Classic Electric Glide. I forget what the letters were for that. But I had them both at the same time. And I traded my Softail Custom in on my oldest son. So I sold it. You know, having a baby, you have expenses and stuff, so I sold it. That helped us out. Sold it for about $4,000 more than what I paid for it new. So that was pretty cool. That was at a time with Harley Davidsons that you could do that. And then ended up selling the Ultra Classic Electric Glide to help us when we were building our new house. Ended up taking a loss on that one. That's okay. One day, I'd like to get another motorcycle. I'd like to ride again. But you know, it's hard in the Memphis area. It's hot. It's very hot. The Memphis drivers are a little crazy. Just saying. But it would be fun to take it on the Natchez Trace, stuff like that. It'd be a good time. And they get great gas mileage, right? They're a lot of fun. So I kind of miss it, and I kind of don't miss it. People don't realize how hot it can be on a motorcycle. They think, oh yeah, the wind's blowing over you. Yeah, but it's hot air. Man, it's especially if you're in the city. It can be really hot. Used to live in Maryland. One of the cool things that they would do, I think it was either Memorial Day or Veterans Day, they would have Ride to the Wall. So all the bikers would meet at the Pentagon parking, and it was a huge parade of motorcycles, and it would circle around, go through all the monuments and everything in DC, and ride to the Vietnam Memorial. And it was really cool. I did that one time, and it was great. It was a really moving experience. People would line up on the streets cheering. They'd want to give you a high five as you're driving by, which is not easy on a motorcycle. Just saying. But it was a good time. Met a lot of good people on motorcycles. Haven't ridden a motorcycle for a long time. Now my son works for a motorcycle ATV place. He worked for one in Olive Branch for quite a while, working on motorcycles and ATVs, mostly ATVs, side by sides and stuff. And now he's in Florence, Alabama, and he just got a job recently with a Polaris dealer, doing the same kind of thing. He's really good, mechanically inclined. He's fixed a lot of stuff for us. Even he loves working on cars. One thing I thought would have been really great, but he got married and moved out, was I really wanted to get like a kit motorcycle, and him and I build it together. I thought that would have been really cool. Maybe got two of them, one for him, one for me. But that would have been a lot of fun. And maybe we can still do it if I retire, you know. Probably be a while before I retire. never know what life will throw at you. Just got to be ready to catch it. So, Kevin, I thought it was kind of cool that, well, and I kind of figured it too, that Tim broke up the visit to our place into 2 videos because we spent a lot of time looking at the hive. We really did. So he had never seen a horizontal hive before, and I've never done anything with them before. So it was good to get some knowledge from him. He's still pretty much a newbie too, but he's kind of like I am. He's got that engineering mindset. So I knew he did a lot of research and everything, but you know, there's book knowledge and then there's hand-on knowledge. And hand-on, I mean, that's some of the best. Ton of cool things to look at with our channel, with the videos. We got a lot of stuff going on. So yeah, we been working on that fence. We're almost done with it. I just have to clip the fence to the post now. All the fence is hung. I got to put the fence gates up. We're looking at maybe getting some hair sheep for meat and raise them in that fenced-in area. And also, maybe my wife wants a dairy goat. She wants to milk a goat. Yeah, we got a lot going on. For 2.5 acres, we got a lot going on. But I need to build some kind of roof coming off my building in order to better house the animals. We've got temporary canopies up, but that just doesn't cut it in a rain, windstorm and stuff. I haven't figured out how I want to do it. I haven't figured out if I want to hire somebody to do it. But being debt free, we can save up some money and maybe just hire somebody to do that. Don't know. What I found though is I got really high standards about stuff, and being a mechanical engineer and being familiar with construction, really critical of the work of other people. And I found that a lot of times it's just better if I do it myself. But I'm not sure the best way to do this. And so I got to do more homework with it. Where exactly are you at, Lazy Pond Farms? What? I don't think you're close to us, are you? I know you're on his tour, so I don't know if you're in Arkansas, Texas, Louisiana, South Mississippi. I can't remember. I'm sure you talked about it in your video, and I'm sure I watched it, but I'm getting old. Can't remember everything. I got limited storage space, and I got to keep the most important things on file, and got to empty my recycle bin every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Getting close. We got like 39 miles before we turn past Jackson. I'd really like to stop at Whataburger to eat. Hey, Southern Blessed Homestead. Is this Mac or Patty? Who we got? Mac or cheese? I'm just kidding. Good people close by. We've been buffering a little bit between cell towers. So hang in there, stay with me if you want to. No worries. Coming up the exit for Canton, Mississippi. Now, one thing I found out about diesel trucks, you have to, hey, Max, good to see you. One thing I found out about diesel trucks after getting one is like a long trip like this on the interstate, running it, getting it hot, you have to leave it sit and let it cool down, leave it running. That way you don't do any damage to your turbocharger, stuff like that. That turbocharger has to cool off. So the only way you can do that is just let it sit and run. Probably have to let it sit and run for 4 or 5 minutes. Just takes a little getting used to. Which I wish there was a switch that you could shut the key off, but leave the engine running and step out and lock it. I have to check into that. One thing I'd like to do on this is put a set of air horns. Really want a set of air horns with a separate push button to activate the horns. Hide them underneath the hood or underneath the frame. There's one company that I really like. I forget the name of them, but they make air horns and they have specific mounting brackets and everything, so it's purely bolt-on for your vehicle, which is really cool. They have like a 3.5 gallon compressor tank that you can actually hook up a compressor line and run it out the back of your truck, so that you could inflate your tires if you need to. Santa. Oh, that Mac is Santa. Yep. So where exactly are you at, Kevin? I can't remember. Just city and state. I don't need your address. Just get me close to a big city. So the one thing that would be nice with that air compressor that you can inflate your tires. With this truck, I have a light load setting on my tires. South of Raleigh, North Carolina. I almost got a job in Raleigh. There was a headhunter that called me up a long time ago. And he really didn't pursue me because I'd never lived out on my own. And I'm like, what? Just who cares? Sanford. Cool. I like North Carolina. I've been to Western North Carolina. What's that? Oh, what is the name of that big town? It's near Greenville, South Carolina, kind of across the state line. It's it's got that big millionaire mansion. Oh, awesome, Mac. I really appreciate that. Cool. Well, you got a ways to go if you're on number 46. I think there's like 197. We're getting close to 200 videos. No, it's not Charlotte. I've been to Charlotte. Was it the Biltmore? Asheville, North Carolina. Been to Asheville. And I fell in love with those people in Asheville. Went there with a motorcycle rally, a Harley owners group, and we went grocery shopping and stuff because going out to eat just gets old sometimes. And we met some locals there, and actually they approached us. We had all our Harley leather on and stuff, and they came up to us and said, we really appreciate y'all being here. We had a Honda group come in like a month ago. They said the Honda group just tore up the place. They said that people were disrespectful and just trashed their town. But they seem to like the Harley people. Of course, I read they had on the news where that weekend the Harley owners group folks ended up putting like $3 million into their economy that weekend. It was crazy. Yeah, it was. I love that area. You know, we went up to Mount Pisgah. There's a restaurant up there. It's just a really cool place. I prefer mountain resort area over beach resort. I really don't like the ocean. I don't like swimming in the ocean. I don't like salt water. If I go to and my wife is completely opposite. She loves the beach. I think she's part mermaid or something. Hey, Ava Potterfield, glad you could make it. We're just driving down the road today, talking random thoughts with Commander Bacon, sharing my bacon bits of knowledge with whoever listened in between times of buffering because we're between cell towers. So I left about 8:30 this morning, so we've been driving about 3 hours. And tempted to stop at this Love's up here. Need a little bio break. So I might just leave you guys running the whole time. State troopers are out like crazy. Ooh, big Hurt Penske rental truck took out a sign. Yeah, I was rather swim in a swimming pool than in the ocean. I don't like swimming in fish poop water. Of course, I always give my wife a hard time. You see those little fish jumping up out of the water? You know why? Sharks are chasing them. I don't want to be around sharks. And she says, well, you know what? It's only 3 feet of water. Said, yeah, you know what the statistics are? More people are attacked by sharks in 3 feet of water than anything else. So, all right. Who feels chatty? I might try to bring somebody up. Anybody want to join me and keep everybody company while I'm taking a bio break? Let's see if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it or not. The cool thing about this truck, with the mileage that I get, I can make it down there in one tank of fuel, which is really nice. I don't have to stop and get fuel. I have to stop and refuel me. But I gotta leave it sit here and let it run for a little bit. So let's see what guests do. Participants. Invite a guest. I can invite a guest. Mac, you want to come up and talk to people? Oh, you'll be back later. Oh, sorry. I missed that. See, I miss a lot when I'm driving. Let's see. I'm scrolling down through some of it. I don't know who all's left in here. We got 8 folks. Anybody want to come join it while I go in and take a potty break, and you can entertain everybody for a little bit, and then you'll be with me as I travel on. Let's see what the more button does. More setting layout. I don't need any of that. I can change the layout. I can put the comment. So Kevin, sounds like we need to get together and take 2 vacations together as families. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, you gotta get that floor done, and you can listen to it while you're doing your floor. But I think I'm gonna leave it running while I'm in here. It shouldn't take that long. It's gonna take longer to sit and leave this engine running. Yeah, you got to get your projects done. I'm really bad about starting projects and not finishing. Drives my wife crazy. I'll have stuff in the middle, and she can't handle it. She's a little OCD and can't handle that. So, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, anybody want? wants to come up, just let me know. Just text me. We got 9 folks in the house. You'll have to keep an eye on my truck. As I go in, I'll leave it running. You can keep an eye on my truck. That's funny. Yeah, my parents always had RV trailers. After we did the tent camping, I love RV trailers. My wife can't stand being in a trailer. She'd rather, hey, Tim, Mac just stepped out a little bit. I don't know if he's back yet or not. But she'd rather be in a tent than in a trailer. I'm like, man. And she says she feels claustrophobic in a trailer. Man, I feel really claustrophobic in a tent. But we do have big tents. The one tent I have is like 10 by 18. That's a modern tent. Well, Tim's at work. He can't join me. Yeah, don't want to do that. Got to keep your work and your fun. But I think the engine's run long enough to cool down off the interstate. I'm gonna shut it off and go in here. I'm gonna keep the live going. I should only be just a couple minutes, so stay tuned, everybody. Stay here. I'll be right back. I think a lot of people aren't actively in the live stream. I got a brand new Mountain Dew out of the cooler, so we'll take care of that. I think I'm gonna get some sunflower seeds. Sunflower seeds usually do really good, but I don't know if that would work talking. All right, so stay with me, everybody. I'll be right back. Got to go in here to Love's and make a deposit. It's not as bad as it sounds, really. All right, guys, stay tuned. Watch my truck. Forgot my mask. right, I'm back. Two set of chores and charge your phone. Okay. Thank you, Amita, for showing up. Appreciate you. I don't know if you've been gone. I just got back from getting some snacky food. Couldn't find the sunflower seeds that I liked, so I didn't get any. I got some meat sticks. Not bacon, but it's meat sticks. Anybody mess with my truck while I was gone? I'm just saying. Tim, did you see anybody stealing anything? Looks like everything's okay. All right, Kevin, glad you're still here. I really appreciate you. I haven't gotten a chance to talk with you or spend time with you much, and but the more I do, the more I'm like, man, I really like Kevin. He's a good guy. Not that I had doubts in the first place, but yeah, I just really appreciate you. Definitely need to get to your channel and watch more of your videos, that's for sure. And I'll get there, I promise you. The no, I don't want to. Man, when I walked out of the building, there was all kinds of sirens and stuff going on. It was kind of crazy. I didn't know what I came out to. Thomas Jordan, working and lurking. I appreciate you listening. I do that a lot, you know. But I appreciate all of y'all. Timbo, he's still here. So if Bob is short for Robert, maybe we should call Tim Bob. Tim Bob. How you like that, Tim? You like that one? Tim Bob? Back on the road. Well, I was going to change lanes, but somebody's sneaking up on the left side of me. I'll just stay where I'm at. Alright. Might do a little mukbang video here, eating stuff. I don't understand this. I don't want to watch somebody eating food. It's just weird. Well, me too, Tim. I was just playing with you. One thing to remember, you only tease people that you like. If you don't like, just don't even interact with them. So what we're eating is a Jack Link's original. Kind of spicy for an original. I didn't want to wait for anything. When I go to eat in McGee, probably stop at Whataburger and go through the drive-thru. Yeah, it's just weird. Unless I can eat with them, I don't. There's some channels that's all they do. It's like I don't understand that at all. That's weird. But some people must like it because they do it. got some kind of road construction truck in front of me. I guess they're putting out cones or something. Lights are all flashing. I would prefer to get around them, but traffic is starting to pile up here on Interstate 55 southbound. Beautiful, beautiful morning. WKMD Bacon with you live on Interstate 51. Quiet fart lady. What did I look into? You never know what you find when you look up. Oh my word. Lauren Ian is back. The farting Martian. Wow. One day you have to tell me what all this farting Martian stuff is about. Kevin can explain it to me when on the second leg of the trip. I think I might have to order more of these camouflage hats. People seem to want them. So far, the StreamYard thing has worked pretty good. Miles before I turn onto Interstate 49. Kudzu CrossFit. GMC pickup truck broke down. No doubt. Just kidding. Just kidding. Different strokes for different folks. It's all good. Now we've got an ETA of 335. Still coming at you live from WKMD Bacon. Partly cloudy skies. It's 92 degrees outside. We got some mild to light heavy traffic. Lauren picking on you. Wish I could make you a moderator and then you can just kick her out. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Neck's a little tight. Now we're going to start getting some good fuel economy. This car, come on, move. Oh my goodness. Why are they poking around? Seeing some brake lights coming on. I think I might just stay in the... I want to get around this box truck. I think I can do it. Looks like y'all having a good time talking and I can't see it. But I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're entertaining yourself. Kind of like red and green. I don't know if y'all ever saw that guy. Said, if the ladies don't find you attractive, they better at least find you handy. So learn a skill there, single folks, guys. Make sure you be a handyman. We're starting to get into the pre-Jackson traffic. And I think Jackson is about like Memphis. People here don't know how to drive either. Of course, they could be saying that about me too. So right as you start to go into Jackson, Mississippi on Interstate 55, on the right, and I wish I could flip the camera around, there is an obelisk, almost like the DC version of the Washington Monument. It's a lot shorter. It's a small version of it. It was kind of cool looking. And don't forget to tip your tour guide. And you can see the Washington Monument on our right. You can't see it because the camera's not that way. Sorry. Just trust me. Definitely won't be reading the screen now. We got 4 lanes of Jackson, Mississippi traffic. It's a little hairy. And speed limit 60 here, according to GPS. I was going 67 by accident. I'll fix that. We're at 22.9 miles per gallon average on this trip so far. 455 miles left on the tank. Doing pretty good. Now, like I said, 26-gallon tank. I can make it from our house down here on 1 tank of gas, or diesel, 1 tank of fuel. Now we're getting into construction zone and slowing to 50 miles an hour. Just crossing, we're getting close to Natchez Trace Parkway. I don't even know who Little Johnny is. I'm not in the loop. And there's the exit for the Natchez Trace. Speed limit 50, construction zone. There's been a lot of state troopers out. I guess it's because of Labor Day weekend. I'm sure that's what it is. All right. There's a guy with a sign back of his truck, car wash $10. Got a big IBC tank. Looks real professional, real legit. We got 9.7 miles till we make our turn. And then so basically from my house down to here, it's Baddest Bees. I like Baddest Bees. He's a good guy. He was helping to educate me about bees the other day in some comments back and forth. Really appreciated that. I didn't know the difference between washboarding and bearding. But washboarding is when the bees are doing this weird thing back and forth at the hive entrance. And but washboarding is, that's washboarding. Bearding is just when they're all piled up outside because it's getting too hot inside the hive. They kind of cool things off. They don't. If it gets too hot, it can kill the brood. So they'll regulate it by some going outside, and there'll be some at the entrance fanning and everything else. Bees are really amazing little creatures. I gotta get over, and I can't get over. I don't have to get over. Everybody kind of worked it out. That was pretty impressive. Thank you, Jackson, Mississippi traffic. Y'all did okay. We're on the south side of Jackson now. Beautiful sunny day. WKMD Bacon. .92 degrees, partly cloudy. Like the moderate traffic. It's all good. Traffic's flowing at the pace of the speed posted limit. That's a good thing. .5 miles to our exit. Yeah, that they had like propolis on their feet or whatever. And it could be. I mean, but he said it was pretty much a mystery too. Nobody really knows for sure. That's what he thought. So yeah, I think my bees mostly have. I haven't seen them doing washboarding. I've seen them. Well, maybe I've seen them bearding a lot in the evenings before the sun starts going down. So it's building up some heat in there. But our hive is doing really, really well. It was a feral swarm that we caught, and man, they've been doing really good. So I really want to do the natural beekeeping, and no antibiotics, no chemicals in on them or anything. That if you keep your hive healthy, the bees strong and healthy, they can overcome about anything that can be thrown at them. Even varroa mites, they can take care of them on their own as long as the hive is healthy. Small hive beetles, they'll attack them, kick them out, kill them, whatever. I do have a screen bottom in the hive, but it's a solid bottom underneath that. I have the small hive beetle trap underneath the screen. So what happens is the bees find the small hive beetles and chase them, and the small hive beetles go down to the bottom. They fall through the screen, get trapped in vegetable oil, and they die. So, and that's natural, right? It's the bees taking care of things. So I really want to do it that way, and we'll see what happens, you know. Now, we usually have bees swarm every year around our house. So I still have to finish up the second horizontal hive and build some more frames. And once I do, I'll set out some more swarm traps because there is a fall swarming season too. So we'll see if that works. But I was reluctant to get into bees. I was just, I don't know. I didn't want to get stung for the most part. But catching that swarm and having, a couple thousand bees down across my face, that Tim likes to remind me every time, and not getting stung, that kind of eased my fears a little bit. But wasn't long after we got them in the horizontal hive, I got a little cocky, I guess. I still didn't have a decent veil, so I went to check on the hive and disturbed them a little too much. Man, they came out, some of them nailed me. I had one that flew inside my ear, and I could not get it out. It went inside the ear canal and kept getting deeper. That freaked me out. So eventually it backed out and got out of there. It was probably looking for wax. Yeah. But yeah, I had two get me in the temple and a couple in the back of my neck. Went and grabbed some plantain out of the yard, ground it up and rubbed it on it. No pain, no swelling, no nothing. Because normally, if bees sting you in the face, man, you're going to swell. But I had no swelling. Made a video later that day, and you can see there was absolutely no swelling with it at all. So plantain, look it up. It's a weed that grows in your yard. It's not the banana-looking thing. But plantain is an awesome weed and is incredible. One time this is hairy. This guy's hauling a car, dragging it basically behind his flatbed hauler, and it's like, no, the tires are shot. It's on the rim. So that looks like a lot of fun. He's kind of swerving around. I'm just going to hang back here a little bit, because ain't nobody got time for that. I'm not going to swing up there until I can get around him, that's for sure. Man, that wheel is wobbly. And of course, it's Jackson, Mississippi traffic. They're flying around this like a motor speedway. And now this dude is finally getting off the road, which is appropriate because that wheel is not tracking correctly. Hey, Kinfolk Farm of Georgia, I didn't know you got here. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. We're just driving, having random thoughts with Commander Bacon, sharing my bacon bits of knowledge. So that took like the first 10 minutes of the video, but we're heading down south. We're heading to near Mobile, Alabama. Taking a little vacation. My bride is already down there, and I'm going to be meeting up with her. Yep, so that's where we're going. Just woke up. Wow. Must be nice to sleep in. That's good, though. Hope you have a good weekend this weekend. You catch any more turtles lately? Is there a season for snapping turtles? Are you allowed to catch them anytime, or is it regulated? Is there a limit? Because I have seen some people say that there's a limit. Oh, night shift driver. I got you. That makes sense. Man, one time I worked at Alcoa Aluminum Factory, East Alcoa Aluminum Factory in Frederick, Maryland. Worked there one summer as college summer relief. So anybody on vacation time or whatever, or medical relief. And I got in with a crew that was, they had a guy on medical leave. So I got to be with the same crew the whole time, which was really cool. But they worked a 21 turn. So you go in Monday morning on first shift. You work 7 days straight. Then you're off Monday and Tuesday. Going Wednesday on second shift. You work 7 days straight. Then you're off 2 days. You come back, you work third shift. You work seven days straight, and then you're off 3 days. And then you do it all over again. That was crazy. But it was a lot of fun. It was, I got to pay attention here. I got to take this exit. I'm in the right lane. That's good. Watching my GPS. Watching the screen. Oh, bumpy road. About like driving on Interstate 40, crossing the Mississippi into Arkansas. Man, that thing bounced the stew out of me. I mean, clippity-clop, clippity-clop, clippity-clippity-clippity. I can't see. I'm on a big ramp. I'll check out what you said here in a second. It's been a lot of fun so far. So we started about 8:30 this morning. So 3.5 hours so far. Got another 3.5 hours to go. We're at the halfway mark. Here we go. Almost missed that exit. That would have been bad. Alright. Seatbelt has got me locked in. There we go. Still on ramp. Season. That's pretty cool. So anytime you feel like eating turtle, you can go catch some turtle. All right, we are officially out of Jackson. We're now 49 south. Got 81 miles to travel on 49, and then we will take the exit to 59 south. See you, Kinfolk Farm. Really appreciate you showing up. Hope I didn't miss you leaving. Baddest Bees. Baddest Bees is in the house. Give me a nice bee education yesterday. Really appreciate you taking the time. I didn't even mind the novel that you wrote. I enjoyed reading every bit of it. I still think you need to do a Bees 101 thing for new people. Because I see a lot of new people wanting to get involved in bees. So there's a lot of things I don't know. I'm just doing the best I can. Basically, for the most part, I'm just letting the bees do what they do and just trying to keep an eye on them. I know they're still bringing in a lot of pollen. I go out every morning and man, there's lots of pollen. Yeah, I think Kevin needed some reinforcements there. Help take care of Lauren in there. Little Johnny. I'm learning. All right, traffic is coming to a stop. All right, what's next on the mukbang? Well, let's see. The traveling mukbang show. Got some snacks at Love's and Yeah, yeah. So with the horizontal hive, I don't know if you're familiar with those Baz bees, but um, the last time I checked, like 8 out of, well, I added one frame. I had 10 frames in there. I added one, but like 8 of the frames, the top third had honey in it, capped honey, and the bottom was brood and larva. And then the last 2 frames, which was the furthest away from the entrance, it was all honey. They were just starting to cap some of the top of it. But I'm excited about that. And I'll probably, I don't know if I could take one of those frames and extract honey out of it. It's probably not worth it. But I want to keep them busy, right? So I added other that other frame on the other side of the honey frame. I don't know if that was the right thing to do or not. We'll find out. Hey, Misha Leah, how you doing? Boone is back. Woo, Boone. Oh, traffic is not good. So we got Flamin' Hot Cheetos for this version, this stage of the mukbang. Get my fingers all red. See, I was doing my radio voice. We're doing WKMD Bacon. Playing around. Yeah, it would be nice when this traffic opens up. There's a red light here. This is all construction through here. We're north of McGee, Mississippi, just south of Jackson. We just made this trip down to McGee. Was it last weekend or the weekend before? Yeah. So we're going down to my in-laws' house. They have a house close to Dolphin Island, and we have some stuff we have to bring back with us. So we might have to rent a U-Haul trailer because it's supposed to rain Monday and Tuesday, like 40% chance of rain. So we'll have to cover that up because we've got a couple mattresses we're bringing back. Simply Southern Roots is back. How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm still driving. We are at the halfway mark. A little past halfway. 3.5 hours into it. 3 hours, 40 minutes maybe. And we are driving. Got another 3.5 hours to go. There's a little lady in this Jeep next to me, a little impatient. It had a manual transmission. You don't see that often anymore. She's probably early 20s, driving a manual. You just don't see manual transmission much. Anybody like to come join me in the live so I can hear you talking? Let me know and I can see what I'll pull over and see if I can send you an invite to join. Ooh, but I do see something I need to do. I opened up that too soon. I'll have to roll these Cheetos up because we got us a Whataburger up here. Yeah, this traffic's pretty thick and it's got this construction garbage going on. I don't know. Maybe I won't stop. I'd rather get there. But it is tempting. We don't have a Whataburger near us, so. And Whataburger is amazing. I'm going to pass. Yeah, I'm going to pass. Planting pumpkins. 200 pounders. Wow. Wow. We had stuff. It was white flat bower squash pumpkin. And we had some of those over 20 pounds. And that's plenty big. Plenty big. Especially when we had like 6 of them. Now is down 360 points. Not good. I noticed my 401k took like a $7,000 dump yesterday. Lots of traffic. I hate these little barrier wall barricade things. That's what I got going on right now, so I'm not going to look at the screen very much. This truck is really big. My wife hates driving it. It's too big for her. I like it. I wish it had the mega cab and the 8-foot bed, but I would have to have a football field to turn the thing around. These Rams don't have the tightest turning radius, that's for sure. I mean, even now with the regular crew cab and the short bed, it's still hard to get it in a regular parking spot at like Kroger or something. Yep, Dodge Ram, 6.7 liter Cummins diesel. Yes, sir. Can you hear it? Boom, 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 boom. Wow. Yeah, hey, Baddest Bees, I heard bees like watermelon. Man, that was crazy. My phone got too hot. It shut the phone down. Sorry about that. It said you can't use your phone right now. The temperature is too high. Sorry. y'all still here, man. I appreciate everybody. You guys are dedicated. Woo! What a great group of folks. Probably entertaining yourselves. I have to do something with this phone, though. I can't stand there and hold it the whole time. But obviously, where I had it, the sun was beating on it. It was too hot. I happen to have another. Might have to pull over to get this situated. Stay with me. It's all good. A little bumpy. Bumpy. We'll get it. We get out of this construction, I'll pull over and we'll make the necessary adjustments. Ugh. What a bumpy road. It's crazy. Yeah, they're working on the road. Would have been a perfect time to stop at Whataburger and eat. So yeah, I pulled the phone down and put it in front of the vent and threw it up on high. Took a little while, but it came back. Glad I didn't lose anybody. Yeah, I'm trying to be careful. I hate driving through traffic cones. We'll get there. I can't look at the screen right now. The bad part is if I did have an accident because I'm doing this, it'd be fully documented and I'm sure the insurance company wouldn't cover it. That would be bad. It's all good. We're all good. Bumpy construction road traffic. Get past this and do need a partner in crime if anybody wants to join me, and then you can help out a little bit, read some of the comments that are pertinent to the conversation. Man, it's a long line of construction stuff. So if you're ever in McGee, Mississippi, there's a restaurant. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet called Barry's. It's a Christian focused restaurant. They got a lot of good seafood and stuff. Really, really good. Highly recommend it. Matter of fact, it's coming up here on the left, and since I got the phone in my hand, I could probably turn you around here. There's Barry's. It's a big barn. There you go. There's a big barn. Oh, man, bumpy. Crazy. Traffic stopping. Got his red light. All right. So you can do it with the 3 dots. Oh, okay. You're not talking to me. Put it in a cooler. Good job, Boone. Sounds like you're busy. All right. Got a green light. Rolling. Now we got a red light. Red light. The first one at the red light. Woo woo. Let me see. Might be I got a Oh, this thing is... I don't know how to work this one. Oh, here we go. This won't be quite the same. It'll be a different angle, but it'll be more in front of the vent. Because I also unplugged my phone because I figured the phone being plugged in probably didn't help matters. Oh, that's not good. Right by the steering wheel. Yeah, I don't like that one at all. Well, maybe I'll just leave it unplugged for a little bit. Put you back out here. Fix this thing. Big breakfast. What kind of traditional style? What you got? If you're not subscribed to Voon Child, go check her out, man. She's got some really good stuff going on. Really like Voon. She's an awesome lady. All right. Yeah, we're back. Hopefully won't kill my battery. I'm sure I'll have to plug it in again. But what a rough construction road. It's bumpy. Speed limit says 45. Got people passing me like crazy in a construction zone. That's okay. They can do what they want. I'll just take my time. Tortoise in the hare. That's a good feeling. Past McKee. It's halfway mark. Past the halfway. So we're rolling. ETA 344. We're getting close to just 3 hours left. So that'll be good. There's a little place down here close to their house that has really good boiled peanuts. They got some spicy hot boiled peanuts. Oh my gosh, that is so good. My mouth is about drooling just thinking about eating them. I never really liked boiled peanuts because they seem kind of gross. But when you get them good and hot and they're fresh, man, can't be beat. Just good stuff. But one of the have y'all ever had deep fried peanuts? Deep fried peanuts are really good too. You eat the whole shell and everything. It's really, really good. Kids had biscuits, sausage, bacon. All right. It was funny that one day it was kind of a lazy Saturday morning. We got up and that's when we did that video of Shelly fixing grits. And we were like, well, let's just do the whole breakfast. Let's do all of it. Because she had, I don't know how many times people asked her, how do you make grits? And there is a trick to it. And she's got it down pretty good. But yeah, so we made a whole big breakfast video. It was really long. But I split it up into like three different segments. One fixing grits, one cooking eggs, and one frying bacon. I was frying bacon. Imagine that. I can't see it. Too bumpy. Virginia, yeah, Virginia's known for peanuts. They got some, man, I used to buy like a 5-pound can of Virginia peanuts. They were gourmet peanuts. Man, they were awesome. So the cool thing about this Dodge truck, it's a 3/4 ton, so it can ride pretty rough. They recommend like 75 psi in the rear tires. Well, you do that with no load, and it is rough riding. But there's a button in here that you can push that says light load tire pressure, and you can kick it down to 45 psi, and it doesn't show up as the tires are low. And man, that makes this thing smooth out so much. It's really nice. But that's what I'm saying about that that one company that makes those air horns that has the compressor tank as a part of it, and you can have a airline out the back of your truck. It has that would be great for that, right? Because you go somewhere empty and then pick up something like a trailer, then you can pump your tires up with your truck. You don't have to look for a tank anywhere or a gas station with an air pump. So that's really cool. And if you had a flat or low, then you can just inflate your tires anytime you want. But since we're should have some extra money available, might look into that one. Did you get your flooring all laid, Kevin? Peanuts in Indiana. It seems like the further south down here that you go, that's all you see is signs for boiled peanuts. All right, so we're averaging 23.1 miles per gallon. 91 degrees outside, partly cloudy sky. WKMD Bacon. Peanuts with honey on them are so good. Like honey roasted peanuts. The first time I had the deep fried peanuts was in Branson, Missouri. There was a place there was a little business. That's all they had was peanuts and jerky, and they had the deep fried peanuts. It's kind of weird, but like I said, you eat the whole shell and all, so you don't have to pop them open or anything. It's pretty cool. I think the sun is just beating right down on that phone. I think that was the problem. Hopefully it won't cut out again. I know how to fix it now. Wish I could get it more out of the sun though. What's weird is the whole thing's reversed from me, so when there's a car coming up on my driver's side, I see it on the right hand side, and it kind of freaks me out every time. Mountain Dew is your son's drink. This is Diet Mountain Dew because I'm fat. I can't handle the full Mountain Dew. Helps me stay alert. wake. Yeah, I ended up getting up at like a little after 6 o'clock this morning. Did all my chores, got all the critters taken care of. Had one chicken get on the wrong side of the fence. It's on the side with the new ducks and the rabbits. So I have to call my son after I get down here and tell him tonight as the sun goes down that chicken roost needs to get it and throw it in the other side. Because what they'll do, they'll get up on top of the rabbit cages and they'll poop all over the rabbits. I hate that. Oh, he does diet too? Yeah. It's still not good for you. Water's the best. But so I got a cooler in the front, on the floor in the front seat. And my wife had bought me, they had a sale on the special cheeses at Kroger. She got me cheddar horseradish cheese. Man, that stuff is awesome. So I threw that in the cooler to take down with us. And also we had like 4 or 5 quail left from when she cooked them. So I threw that bag of quail in there because if we don't eat them soon, they're just going to go bad. So I got like 5 more Diet Mountain Dews in there, quail and cheese. So it's a pretty eclectic collection of stuff. Yeah, I really try to do water. I know I feel a lot different when I drink a lot of water and stay away from the sodas, the Cokes. When you're in the South, everything's a Coke. A little bumpy, you can see it. I'm still trying to make sure my phone doesn't get too hot. Probably go a while and then plug it back in. It could be just the charging cord making it hot, along with the sun beating down on it. So once the sun gets a little bit higher, a little bit different angle, there's a roadside bowl of peanuts. So once the sun gets up a little bit better, it won't be too bad. Yeah, I need to lose weight. I need to get really serious about a keto or paleo, something like that. And I was talking with Frank of Adventures of Frank and Tina, and we want to do a collaborative thing, him and me, and both of us try to keep each other accountable and lose some weight. I saw a guy on one of Gary's shows, Gary Daydream About Nice Things. That guy was a former Marine, and he bloated up, man. He was like 425 at one point. Had gastric bypass surgery, and it came down some. And then I'm not sure exactly what he did. I want to get with him more and find out what he did. But he got real serious about a diet change, a lifestyle change. And he ended up losing like 85 pounds in 4 months, which was crazy. She does make some incredible food. That's part of the problem. So I wasn't in too bad a shape when we got married. But when I really started packing the pounds on was when she was pregnant, and she'd have cravings. And she'd go, "Can you go get me some of this in the middle of the night?" "Yeah, sure." "Hey, that sounds pretty good." So I ate it too. Well, after 9 months, her belly went down. Mine stayed there though. All right, let's set the cruise. Here's Dollar General. Yep. So I'm not in bad shape. Round is a shape. I don't know if I can. Ooh, I've got power. don't want to accidentally do that. I click the 3 buttons. I can put a user in timeout or block them all together. Didn't know I could do that. I wish I could make people moderators through this, but it's StreamYard, so I can't make a moderator. Bummer. I haven't had anybody that I usually have as moderators join us yet. So we got 8 people in the live stream. It's 12:39, 92 degrees outside, partly cloudy, light traffic. WKMD Bacon. Nice little drive. We're averaging 23.1 miles per gallon. We have 428 miles left on the range on this tank of fuel. With this 26-gallon tank, I can go from our house down here to Mobile with 1 tank of fuel. Don't have to refuel. So that's a good thing. So we're over halfway there, and we've got 3 hours to go. I'm not even at half a tank of fuel left. So I'm in between 3/4 and half, so 5/8. Yep. Branson, Missouri. There's a little strip mall store up there that had jerky, and it also had deep fried peanuts, and they were seasoned really good. It was lots of fiber in your diet for sure when you eat the shelling off, but it was really good. Not going to Branson. Without this whole pandemic thing going on, the best time to go to Branson, to Silver Dollar City, is right after school starts. Because everybody's done going up there, man. We went up there one time right after school started, and we rode the rides as many times as we wanted to. There was no lines, no waiting on anything. It was a great time. Big tanker truck just passed us by. Do you, Michelia? Where are you located, Michelia? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I was talking earlier, another toy I'd like to get is a military deuce and a half. Big 2.5 ton truck. It's a monster. It's a beast. Or 5 ton. But I think I prefer the deuce and a half. You can pick them up on some of the military auction places. Pretty reasonable. But I think sometimes you have to put a lot in them too. Oh, Misha Lee. You're in Kansas, okay. Oh, okay. So you're stationed in Kansas. I got you. Well, thank you for your service or your husband's service, whatever the case may be. Appreciate anybody that signs up into the military and signs on the dotted line and really puts their lives on the line for everyone in this country. I really appreciate it. We haven't had any problems with cell signal here lately. That's a good thing. Driving over the Strong River. Mendenhall corporate limits. Mendenhall, Mississippi. 45 minutes east of Branson. Man. Do you get the season passes? Because you're really close. You can go there anytime you wanted to. See concerts and stuff like that there. Oh, okay. Retired now. Yeah. Well, still, thank you so much. I was telling a story earlier where I had an uncle in World War II. He was a medic. He captured 9 German soldiers single-handedly, and he had no weapons on him. He ended up ultimately getting a Purple Heart. He got some shrapnel through his chest and lost part of a lung. But it was pretty cool. I got the newspaper article that they wrote up from his hometown. I've got his Purple Heart. It's just a really cool story. He's a talker, and I think I got it naturally. I like to talk. Sometimes it's not even worth listening to. Sometimes. Hey, Van Vita Travels, how are you? I need to get hooked up with your show. I'd love to do an interview on your show one day, but I have to do it in the evening. Think we can make that work? It seems like everybody's interviewing me right now, so. So Van Vita Travels, she's got a renovated ambulance that she camps out of. It's pretty cool. Hoorah, hoorah. All right. Something happened with my layout. I can't see how many people are in here now or nothing. All right. Yeah, I'd like to do it. It'd be fun. I'm having a lot of fun so far with the ones that I've done. I can't get the screen down. Woo. All right. Pay attention. Now I got it. Scary. You didn't see that. I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah, if you don't mind, Van Vita Travels, if you could shoot me an email at hiswayhomestead, the number 4, the letter U, at gmail.com, and I'll get back with you. We'll try to get it going. Fixing to get stung, don't do that. Find some plantain. Have you used plantain, Vadis bees? That stuff is incredible. It's a weed in your yard, and you can take the leaf and kind of crush it up and get it juicy and rub it on a sting, and within like 30 seconds you'll have no pain. Okay, I'll give you a look. Facebook, yep. Is your Facebook the Van Vita Travels exact same thing? I'll look it up when I get to my destination. Okay, cool. Very cool. And that guy just blew a bunch of carbon out. I don't think he's got DEF in his system. Pickup truck just passed me. He must have smashed it a little bit. He dumped a bunch of coal. I'd say that truck is modified from its original condition. Yeah, we got less than 3 hours left. GPS says I'm speeding. I didn't see a sign. I'll slow her down just in case. No, GPS is wrong. So what are you up to today, Van Vita? You working on your ambulance? You know, when you were on Gary's now it's kind of buffering in and out. Yeah, I had a phone call. My wife called me, so I thought it better be a better take it. Oh, get that roof vent in. Man, that's scary cutting a hole in the roof. Woo. I don't envy you there. But you put that putty and stuff on there, it should be okay. So yeah, I was saying, Van Vita, when you were on Gary's show, Jerry and Gary both said that they drove ambulance and there was like a shut off for the power to the back. And I drove an ambulance for a while, and I don't remember that, but it could have been a newer one. I don't know. But when we got back to the station, we would always plug it in. So maybe that's why we always had it plugged in when we weren't using it. But I mean, I don't. You know, when we were at the hospital, nobody ever told me about it. If there was one, it might have been there, but we just never used it. I don't know. Yeah, so when I get a phone call, it shuts kicks me out of the live stream. I told my wife she could get on the live stream and watch, and then she could join me. She said, no. She's not big on live streams. It's getting cloudier. 90 degrees, temperature dropping a little bit. Less than 3 hours left. Yeah, they're all a little bit different. They're all configured different. It all depends on who built the ambulance, right? They all start with the factory chassis, and then they put the box on it, wire it up. Had a good friend of mine that he was a firefighter, and his side hustle was he did signs, and he also did all the decals and all the all the reflective tape and everything, and the lettering and all that on the fire trucks and ambulances. He even did police cars. So a lot of times he would have a police car at his place of business where he would pick it up and drop it off, and drive down the interstate in a state trooper car or something. So it was pretty cool. He was known throughout the entire tri-state area in Maryland, and just about every ambulance and fire truck. Got 9 folks. Okay, so now we're in McGee, and this is where there's a second Barry's that's down here. This is the one we always usually stop at to eat. The other one is the big barn thing. I was telling you about that earlier. Seafood and Catfish House. Pretty cool place. If you're ever in McGee, Mississippi on Route 49, check it out. MAGEE. MAGEE. Yeah. And I think you get sting a lot. I think some of your body chemistry changes too with it. I think you build up a tolerance. But Tim at Ridge Life sure doesn't build up a tolerance. Man, he swells up like a roadkill in July, when he was down there visiting, we showed him what plantain looked like. Told him. In a way, I was kind of hoping he would have got stung by one of our bees, and I could have proved it to him how well that stuff works. It's pretty incredible. Less than 3 hours. Less than 3 hours. It's almost 1 o'clock, and arrival time 3:46. So 2 hours, 48 minutes. Pretty close. Well, it's not too bad. It's really not that bad of a drive. They said normally we listen to an audiobook. Another 41 miles before my next turn. Okay, Boone. Hey, I really appreciate you showing up here. I really, 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 really thank you. Okay, Van, I was talking to you. That's okay. It's all good. Yeah, I'm going to keep it on the whole time until I get there. I might pull through a drive-through, grab something to eat. I'm not really all that hungry. Got some snacks at the Love's gas station. So I think we're pretty good. It's getting a little more overcast. It looked like it sprinkled a little bit there for a second. Yeah, I hope so. And I'm not sweating over. When I get it, I get it. It's, you know, I appreciate everybody jumping in and wanting to help. I mean, I really do. It's pretty overwhelming sometimes. Everybody. Oh, someone knocking at your door. So, are you full time in your ambulance, or are you just is that just a getaway kind of thing? You're not full time yet, are you? Is that your plan, or you just want to use it as a weekend RV kind of thing? Coming up on some logging trucks. That's always fun. Logging trucks can be kind of scary. Let's see. Got Jack Link Mile. It's too long to open it up. I can't get to the top of it. That's crazy. Let's stick it through the steering wheel. We're still good. We're not buffering or anything. A little mukbang action. There's one channel that I subscribe to that all the lady does is go to like fast food restaurants and get something and then critique it. It's kind of funny. Not seeing any chat. I'm missing something. Something going wrong. I don't know. Okay, Van Vita. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate you. Have a good one. Bob's Adventures on Wheels. Woo! Look who figured it out. I can pull over and try to get you up here if you want to join me, Bob. If I can figure that out. Bob recently had a 12-hour marathon. The last 2 hours were very interesting and quite educational. I learned about monkeys and toads and analytics. It was pretty interesting. Okay, well, I appreciate you stopping in, man. I got the StreamYards cranking. Yeah, I hear you. It's good to be busy. Huh. Itch for days after a sting. That's crazy. I meant to tell Tim in that live stream last night that he asked about all the things we got going on. I wanted to say, yeah, we've got a really good batch of chiggers this year. Chiggers have been bad. I had more chigger bites this year than I have ever altogether. I probably had 200 chigger bites on each leg. It was crazy. And that'll itch. I know plantain works really good. I got stung by a wasp right there, and my wife went and grabbed some plantain, crushed it up, got it juicy, rubbed it on there. Like 30 seconds, I had no pain. It was the worst wasp thing I ever had in my life. Ended up no swelling, no pain. It was incredible. If you don't know what it is, look it up, because most people have it in their yards. It's a weed. There are times when it kind of goes dormant and it's not growing as good, but we'll get patches of plantain and we won't mow around there. We'll let it grow, especially now that we got bees. Yep, it's a common weed found all in North America. Pretty cool. Yeah, especially the ones that are the things that are in the ground, man. When they come up after you, wow. I actually had a friend of mine, a guy I worked with. He was in his 40s at the time, I think. He was cutting firewood and stirred up a ground nest and stung him, ended up killing him. He had a allergic reaction to him. Left the wife and like 2 or 3 kids. Really sad. So how many rabbits do you have, Lauren Ann? We're hoping to have, I think we got the bulk of our does bred now. Our numbers fluctuate so much because we'll have new babies and then we'll process grow outs. So it's always changing, but we're right around 40, 50, somewhere around there. I'll be glad when I get the new rabbitry done. That's much easier to deal with them. Right now it's kind of a pain in the temporary setup. Nice little rolling countryside right now. Pretty cute. Old barns. I love old barns. If you ever find land, large piece of land to buy, I hope it has an old barn on it. Am I still there? Everybody got quiet on me. I didn't freeze up, did I? That's a loss, everybody. We got 3. Lost a lot of folks. Nobody's talking. I'm not talking either. Some people are getting lunch or got stuff to do. Stuff to do. Nothing wrong with that. Bumpy road. Kevin's still here. Yay. I thought I lost everybody. Everybody got quiet on me. I was talking to Lauren, and then Lauren's gone. Air conditioner sound a little weird. Got to get around this. Hey, Baylor. Hey, Baylor. How you doing? Miles to my next turn. The Popeyes. Probably should have stopped there. I love their spicy chicken sandwich. Prefer it 100 times over compared to Chick-fil-A. And with the things, the political things that the Chick-fil-A head honcho has been doing, I'm not interested in doing business with Chick-fil-A ever again. That's about as political as I'm going to get. Good deal. That's what we want. No stings. Because that's a bee killer, right? They sting you, they're going to die, right? Is that true? Educate me about as bees. I know you'll tell me the truth. Isn't that usually why the oldest bees are standing guard at the entrance of the hive? What happened, Lauren? Then? Oh, you're saying darn, he didn't get stung. That's ugly. But you got the laughing faces, the laughing with tears. So we know you're just joking. So, Lauren, Ann, how many rabbits do you have? And what kind? Shaky. Shaky's back. Yeah, I'm still driving. Driving. I got about 2 hours, 20 minutes to go. Getting there. Been fun so far. We've had church a couple times. A couple mukbang sessions. Eating Jack Link's meat sticks. It's been interesting. Oh, you're being foul brewed. That is nasty. Wow. That's not good. A 100 kids this year. Wow, that's a lot. Out of 15 rabbits. Yeah, I'm trying to think. We've got 8 does and, well, 9. No, 8. 8 breeder does and 2 bucks right now. Okay, yeah, I saw that you had looked like a harlequin. They're pretty. A little bit of Flemish in them. Yeah, we have right now we have nothing but Texas A&M. We have some composites and we have some New Zealand whites, but they all came from Texas A&M stock. Which for us it helps a lot because they're a lot more heat tolerant than others that we've had. So yeah, cool. I don't know how many kits we've had so far this year. We went down to Seminary, Mississippi, and picked up some new breeding stock. Lazy Pond Farms, 2 does and a buck. You'll have a lot of rabbits soon, though. All right, thanks, Bad as Bees. Appreciate you stopping in. No worries. Good to have you for when we could. It's been good. Thank you, sir. And I appreciate your patience with me and teaching me more about bees. Little Johnny. Yep, so I turn left now, I go to Seminary. That's where we picked them up. And I did a video on that commercial rabbitry that we visited, but he was pretty new to rabbits. So, a lot of stuff that he said, it was good stuff. And he had a lot of knowledge about the Texas A&M rabbits because he actually went to Texas A&M and picked up his breeding stock. So it was like second generation straight from Texas A&M. But yeah, that rabbitry visit video is the second highest video that I have. It's getting close to 4,000 views now. I like doing the visits and videos with the visits, but I had a copyright claim. He had music playing in his rabbitry. It's like, oh, it was early on in my YouTube career, and I didn't know any better. I didn't get a strike against me. It was just a copyright claim. So it wasn't too bad. Could have been a lot worse. 89 miles to Gulfport. Getting closer. You still there, Shaky? Senator Shaky? going quiet again. All right, glad you're still here. Good deal. Probably pretty boring to watch this. I'm just driving. Yeah, I know you're working and lurking, listening in. We'll watch time for one of them. Yeah. Well, it's pretty cool. I mean, I've got 2 different channels that I'm rolling now, trying to help out with their watch hours. Living Miracle Homestead and Quebec Homestead. Both of them are fairly close, less than 1,000 hours left. So trying to help others out because I know they've been helping me out. It's been pretty fun. Yeah, I saw that little excavator. They're a lot of fun to play with. I can sure use one. I got this tractor trailer going up the side of me. I could turn it this way a little bit. You can see more stuff going by. Yeah, I saw that you said you deleted your Facebook account. Yeah. Try Instagram too. It's really good to just post pictures and quick little, hey, here I am kind of thing. My wife does most of the Instagram picture posting. I do every now and then. But I'll get notifications, hey, somebody liked your picture, somebody liked your picture. I didn't even know I posted a picture. Oh, my wife did it. So it's kind of cool. Yeah, mini excavator. See stuff coming up behind me. It's almost like a backup camera. All right, that's cool. Yeah, I tell you what, Facebook here recently, people are just nasty. They're nasty people. I saw on one of the quail Facebook pages, some lady asked if what medicated feed do you use for your quail, and like 95% of them said, don't use medicated, just use regular feed. And this one guy, every time somebody posted them, just slamming them, saying you're uneducated, you don't know what you're talking about, you know. And, man, the guy jumped all over me and was like, listen, dude, I didn't come here to pick a fight. She asked my opinion, I told her. And I don't care what you do with your quail. I'm not feeding them medicated. I don't want any chemicals and junk in my animals. We do it natural. So it's unbelievable how bold people can be and how jerky they can be. Like, whatever. Ain't nobody got time for that. You know what I'm saying? Life's too short to mess around with jerky people. Just let them go. Like water off a duck's back. I didn't fully understand that until I saw our ducks swimming. Water rolls right off a duck's back. Ducks are funny. They seem to be a smarter animal than chickens. They have a look in their eye like they're thinking about stuff. Like there's some intelligence behind them. Yeah, I don't. Unless they're sick, I'm not going to medicate them. You know, it's kind of silly. What was bad was I went to a different place one time and got the rabbit feed, I think, and it was medicated. It's like, crap, I didn't want medicated. So what we did, we just diluted it with other food that we had. We mixed it up really good, so it wasn't as strong. Yep. So we're up to 23.6 miles per gallon average, and now it's 131. It's partly cloudy skies. It's a beautiful day. WKMD Bacon. I'm doing my little radio call out. We are 2 hours, 15 minutes away from our destination. Been a good trip so far. A lot of us, because I've been talking my rear end off to you folks. It's really helped me stay awake. I'm wide awake, even though you're not talking back. I don't get it. What the heck? It's good practice for talking to yourself, though, I think. Lordy. It's all good. All good. Yeah, holistic vet. Yeah, I tell you what. People go crazy with all the antibiotics and stuff, and I think that causes more problems. We get antibiotic-resistant strains of stuff. It's not good. Need to not medicate as much. Even our kids growing up, I mean, unless they had a good fever, just let the cold run its course. It helps build their immune system naturally. But if their fever got elevated, we took them to the emergency room. We didn't play around with elevated temperature. All right. So what do you got going on this weekend, Shaky? Doing anything fun, exciting for Labor Day? You grilling and chilling? What's happening? What's happening, Captain? There's 229 acres for sale. A huge pond on it. Oh, did I go invisible again? Running silent. 6.8 miles to our next turn. We're going to get on Interstate 59 south to New Orleans, Nolens. Good trip. I'm liking it. It's a school work, schedule YouTube. Very late spring cleaning. Yeah, that's about. If it was any later, it'd be on time again. You got your fall cleaning. Well, that's cool. Might have to check out your live if I can. Depends. I might be tired. Might be sleepy. Time for another. Mountain Dew Light. Diet Mountain Dew. This portion of the video brought to you by Diet Mountain Dew. Hey, Adventures of Frank and Tina. Is that Frank? Am I talking to Frank? We're just driving. Lawrence lurking. All right. You working, Frank? I could pull over and bring you up in the live stream if you want. If y'all don't know Frank, Adventures of Frank and Tina, go check out their channel. They got a great channel. He's pretty funny. He does some incredible shout outs. A lot. It's pretty entertaining shout outs. You need to go check him out. Frank's my friend from Georgia. New YouTube friend. He's my brother. Brother of a different mother. All right. Well, I'm glad you stopped by and said, hey, we got another 2 hours to go. I appreciate you stopping by, Frank. But now I know how to do this, Frank, on the phone. I can set it up and bring people on and all that. I can do all of it. I'm a YouTube pro. Woo. But yeah, I'm looking forward to some spicy boiled peanuts down here at this little station, little side place. Got produce and stuff down here. It's really good. They also have a little restaurant down here that has all you can eat fried shrimp. It's really good. 7 p.m. Eastern time, so that would be 6 p.m. Central time. I'll check it out. I'll be there if I can. I don't want to make any promises because I don't know what's going to happen once I get down here, right? You just never know. Got 3 miles before my next turn. Coming up on the stoplight. I want to start doing 1 live a week if I can. And I really probably do it more once we get our high-speed fiber optic internet. It'll make life a lot easier. But I definitely want to have it to where people can come in and I can pull people up and we can talk live together. It's a lot of fun. To me, it's a lot. I've been on both ends of it. It's a lot more fun having people talking back and forth, and then somebody's always checking the comments and can bring it up to somebody that can't see the comments or whatever. So, but it's a lot of fun to do the more of a collaborative type of live stream. I like it. I like it a lot. .7 miles per gallon. 92 degrees, 139, partly cloudy skies, light traffic. WKMD Bacon. Woo. Tractor Supply. Cracker Barrel. Camper City. Well, Shaky, if I can, I'll support you the best I can, right? I'll try to be there. I appreciate you. You've been one of our early on subscribers. I'm helping one guy start his YouTube channel. I was his very first subscriber. It's pretty cool. I told him, I said, when you get to be 1 million subscribers, at least give me a shout out or something, you know. Throw me a bone every now and then. His channel is DJ Plus 3 Outdoors. I even helped him come up with his channel name and his little icon thing. Been pretty cool. It's fun to pour into somebody else that's just starting. I mean, I'm still really new. I mean, we've only been doing this a little over 7 months, but I've learned a lot in the last 7 months. Still got a lot to learn though. But it's fun helping people start out. It's exciting to watch them grow and they hit milestones. It's pretty cool. Coming up on our exit. 3/4 mile. Just don't know which lane I need to get in. I think I'm in the right lane. That'll work. Might be in the wrong lane. Crap. Crap. A lot of folks going to New Orleans. Let's see if I can get in front of this truck driver. Hey, can I get in there? Thank you. That was nice. He was a nice guy. You gonna let me over? Thank you again, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was gonna head north in the lane I was in. That would not have been good. Usually truck drivers that are stopped, they take a little while to get up to speed, so there's a natural gap anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Got to be mindful of the truckers. They're the backbone of this country, keeping everything going. I always try to help them out whenever I can. Flash my lights, let them know that they're clear of me when they're trying to change lanes. It's hard for them to see where we're at. So do whatever you can. Good old boy, number 76. We are headed to Mobile, Alabama. Actually, just a little bit south of Mobile, close to Dauphin Island. Little mini vacation for Labor Day. Glad you could make it. Appreciate you coming along for the ride. We are, let's see, 2 hours away. So we've been, we left about 8:30, making pretty good time. Dodge Ram's getting pretty good fuel economy. It's all looking good. It is 92 degrees outside, partly cloudy, light traffic. WKMD Bacon. So what do you got going on this weekend, good old boy? You got any plans, any grilling and chilling stuff going on this weekend for Labor Day? Yeah, it's important. Yeah. And people got to understand that they can't see that well out of their trucks. It's hard. They got a lot of blind spots. And if they run over you, it's a bad day for both of you, right? So you might as well help them out. Watching YouTube. I hear you. I hear you. That's a good time. I don't know what I did before YouTube. You know that? Did you really? Shaky, I had a lot of, I was telling people earlier that I had a lot of truck drivers in my family. My one Uncle Donald and my Uncle Lee. Then I got into the story about Uncle Lee. In World War II, he captured 9 German soldiers single-handedly, and he was a medic. He had no weapons. So he talked them into surrendering. So I guess I get it honest, right? I tell you what, people don't realize truck driving it's a rough job. It's a hard job. It's hard on your back. It's hard on your internal organs. It's pretty rough. Now it's getting better with the newer trucks, with the air ride seats and everything, but it's still hard. Especially the long haul truckers. The overnighters, the ones that just local, that's not too bad. But man, the ones that are going cross country, that's brutal. My dad worked for Mack Truck, the factory in Hagerstown, Maryland. He retired from there with a full pension at the age of 55. Well, I say full pension. It wasn't, it was a special 55 and out deal that they got because they were fixing to lay people off. And so he's like, what the heck? So he retired and been on pension for 30 years now. So worked out pretty good for him. He had a yeah, it's tough. But growing up, when I got my driver's license, when I was 15, 16 years old, my dad had a 72 Ford F100 Custom that he took and put a Mack Truck Bulldog on the hood as a hood ornament. He put air horns above the cab with a pull string, and he also put dual exhaust system on it, the Hush Thrush mufflers things. Man, that thing ever sound good. It was a manual transmission, three on the tree, and that's what I learned to drive on. I didn't have any idea how to drive an automatic, but yeah, I learned how to drive on a pickup truck. As a matter of fact, I learned driving. I would take, that was a truck that we pulled our RV trailer with. We didn't have a real big one then. We got a big Suburban later on, but I would pull the trailer around to the dump station. Didn't even have my license. I would, on a manual transmission, pulling a trailer at the age of 15. So that's how I learned to drive. It was pretty cool. Got another exit ramp at 1.5 miles. Go to East Lucedale. Yeah, truck driving's a hard life. Actually, I had one uncle who died in a truck driving accident. My uncle Petey. He this was in the fit. This was early '60s. It was like 19. It was like in the '60s, 1960 maybe. It was before I was born. But his truck jackknifed, and the trailer was on its side, and the truck, and he opened up the truck door to get out, and the whole truck fell down and crushed him. And his wife was pregnant at the time, so that was pretty sad. I don't think this is the way that we would come down when my wife would help be my navigator, so I'm going all by GPS this time. It may or may not be the best way to go. I don't know. But my father-in-law's been all over the country. His work, he installed a lot of the fiber optic networks, buried cable, telecommunication stuff all over the country, and even outside the country, in Brazil. And he knows all the back roads and the shortcuts and everything else, so he always tells us the way to go. And a lot of times the GPS doesn't want to go the same way. So I always just, instead of trying to remember what he tells me, I just go by the GPS and don't worry about it. 86 miles left to the next turn. Good trip so far. Haven't had too many troubles. We had going through Mississippi. We had North Mississippi. We had some issues with buffering, and then my phone got too hot. All right, Jakey, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all. Working on the bathroom for the day now, making chocolate. Are you done with the bathroom? Making chocolate chip cookies. Oh, man. That sounds good. Wow. You're definitely long haul trucker. Yep. It's going to be a boring stretch of road. So far, I've only stopped once, so that's pretty cool. Normally, I have to stop a lot. Yeah, that was kind of wrong of Kevin talking about fresh baked chocolate chip cookies. I mean, really. Pictures would be good. I guess I'm running out of things to talk about. Y'all have to ask questions or something. Yeah, I've had to travel to Toronto to work for, but I flew in. That wasn't too bad. You just go through customs. I was up in Toronto working for the company when they had that big power outage in the whole Northeast. Remember the Niagara Falls power grid went down? I was up there in the factory when the power went off. That was scary driving back was nothing was on. Gas station pumps didn't work. Yep, bad cell signal. I'm back. So yeah, all the traffic lights were off and everything. People just flying through them. I had a young engineer with me. He said, "Man, we need to stick to the side roads. We don't need to get on the interstate." I said, "You're insane. All those side roads, the back way, has intersections, and these people are blowing right through intersections. I want to get on the interstate where there's no intersections, and the hotel is right off the interstate, so it wasn't bad at all." But we made it home. It was weird at the airport. There was only a couple of airlines that were actually able to fly, and they were like, "We don't have anything to drink, so get a drink before you get on the plane. We don't have ice. We don't have anything." It was just weird, really, really weird. The hotel I was staying at, they had a full restaurant. They had a generator running their elevator, but I didn't trust the elevator, so I went up 21 flights of stairs, which probably wouldn't do that now. Too fat for that. But they had like a buffet style setup for anybody who wanted to eat, and candlelight, and everything like that. But I think it was out for like a week or two up there. But we were even worried about taking the rental car back because you couldn't fill it back up. We thought, well, what if we just drive the rental car? We didn't know how far the power outage was, if you could get to another gas station or not and fill up. So it was kind of crazy. Am I lagging now, good old boy? It should be okay. I can usually tell when it's buffering. Are you there? Anybody there? Anybody hear me? Comes and goes. Yeah, I can usually tell. I can see it. It'll black the screen out, spin a little bit. We're going up and down some little hills here and there, so sometimes I can see a good cell tower. Sometimes I can't. state trooper under the speed limit. That's what we want to do. Kind of skirting around Louisiana a little bit. We're like, I think I'm close to the border with Louisiana. I haven't seen any real damage, anything where I'm at right now. I'm still like 70 miles from the coast, 80 miles. But I think more of the damage was more in Louisiana, around Lake Charles and all that stuff. So I'm not going to be anywhere near that. Although I would love to run in Louisiana and get some good boudin. Man, crawfish boudin. All right, good old boy. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody hanging around and staying. We're down to 3. Kevin's here. Lauren is probably still lurking. She talks when she needs to. That was kind of crazy. It shut me down. I couldn't do anything. Give me a black screen with the thermal off. Then you can try it again. Hear it all the time, haven't you? Now you're baking cookies. Are they the slice and bake out of the roll, or are you making them from scratch? Are you making the cookies, or is Rachel making the cookies? Just asking. Or are you both making them? Working together, partnering together, making cookies. This big old swamp. Making them from scratch. Way to go. Much better way. Stay away from all that processed food. Yuck. Too many chemicals. Of course, I say that and I'm eating this, right? About as processed as you get. doing a video making them? Probably not. About an hour, 45 minutes left. This will be close to a 7-hour live stream. It's crazy. I think the longest live stream I ever done was an hour, 15 minutes. Yeah, you got a lot going on. Did you make a video of you putting the flooring down in your bathroom? That would have been a good one. There might be some damaged stuff being fixed. Yeah. Well, that looked like it was new. Looked like they were hooking a mobile home up to power new transformer and all that.
The speed limit is 45 miles per hour.
She's lying. It's 55. Yeah, I know. It does take longer. Yep. I hear you. Unless somebody else is videoing for you. You just have it on a tripod and just leave it sit and do time lapse kind of thing too. But yeah, I know what you're saying. It's kind of hard. A lot of times with those, I'll do like an intro, show a couple first ones going down, and then right at the end is about to finish, then record some more. But the bulk of the work is not recorded. The other thing, if I'm visiting somebody, a lot of times I don't, even another YouTube channel, I don't like to record it. I want to visit the people without worrying about making a video. Does that make sense? Especially other YouTube channels. We do that all the time. Let's put the cameras away and let's just visit. Let's just be people. You know? Justin Rhodes just posted a video on butchering ducks for the first time. Getting all kinds of announcements. So if the screen blacks out, it could be I'm getting a phone call. So, depends on who it is. I'll just decline it. If it's my wife, I'll take it. Hey, we're back. Yep, keep buffering a little bit. Cell coverage must be a little spotty out in this area. Not a whole lot out here. Here's a Walmart truck. Look, I can't do math. That's not too bad. An hour and a half. I could almost do that in my sleep. Yeah, there's a little bit of buffering, a little bit of in and out of cell tower range. I think when I left originally, it said I was supposed to get there like 3:15. So with stops and traffic, lost about 45 minutes. That's okay. Not in any big hurry. Just kind of enjoying the drive. Nice new Corvette with custom tags, Dr. or Dream Ride, DRM-RIDE. The white, one of the new Corvettes. Pretty sharp looking. Oh, man. Whew. Temperature still 92 degrees. It's 216 WKMD Lincoln. Can you hear me okay? Do I need to talk louder? I'm assuming you can hear me okay. to 24 miles per gallon averaging. And that's just with, even with sitting there idling at the Love's truck stop for like 4 minutes. That's not bad. Usually once I get past Jackson, my fuel economy goes up. Work release program. Nice. That's what I like to see. Put them to work. Oh, good. I didn't know if I had to yell or just talk normal. Of course, my wife says I talk really loud anyway. Oh, me. Woo. Appreciate y'all sticking with me. We've got 3 in the house. Not sure who the third one is. We got Lauren and Lauren Hinn and Kevin at Lazy Pond Farm. Somebody's lurking, not talking. It's probably Tim at Ridge Life. He's working and can't comment, I'm sure. Working and lurking. I thought I'd have seen some kind of damage getting closer to the coast. But like I said, I think it was, hey, Armida Perez. You're the one. Yay. Just hanging out in quiet mode, aren't you? Well, that's cool. I don't mind that. I hope it's worth listening to. I'm just kind of rambling on a lot, saying random things, random thoughts with Commander Bacon. Commander Bacon's bits of wisdom. Made a run down here to help people in Louisiana, and also there we go. So I was saying Kenneth Billings of Sometimes It Just Bees That Way and Nathan of Sampson Farms both made trips down to Louisiana with supplies for folks that needed it because of the storm. That was pretty cool. Appreciate people doing stuff like that, taking time off and helping others out. That's what it's all about, right? If you have the means and the time and you can do it and want to do it, it's a blessing for both, right? The one who's giving and the one who's receiving, they both get blessed. 56 miles to my next turn. Right at an hour and a half left. It always seems like the last part of the trip is the longest. Why is that? Is it just psychological, or is it, I don't know. Is it because you're getting close and you're getting anxious and it just seems like it takes forever? Probably. Headed to Lucedale right now. I got at least one friend in Lucedale. One of my FCF brothers, Jeff Johnson. I'm sure there's probably more. He's the only one that stands out in my mind right now. It looks like the clouds are puffing up a little bit. Some of the leaves are turning color already. Got some golds and some reds. Not many of them. Of course, there's a lot of pine trees. Dodge Ram. Not a diesel though. I told everybody before, I've had 3 Dodge Ram pickup trucks. I had an 08, or I had a 98 was the first one. I had an 08. And I told my wife, I said, well, the next one's got to be an 18, right? I got to keep that 10-year plan going. But I ended up with a 13. Got a really good deal that I couldn't refuse on this truck. It's been a great truck. We got 188,000 miles on it. But it's a Cummins diesel. And that's really not a whole lot of miles on a Cummins diesel. It could last easily over 500,000 miles. Or really take good care of it. You could get 1 million miles out of it. Probably have to replace the transmission before the engine. But I don't do anything crazy with it, so I don't put too much of a load on the transmission. Those folks are kind of coming over my way a little bit. But yeah, I'm getting to the point where I'll be glad when I'm there. Ready to be there. You know that feeling when you're just tired of driving. I'm done. I want to be there. Beam me up, Scotty. Everybody just listening. We just got a little bit past a half a tank of fuel left. So we only got like 50, 60 miles left to go. So I think we're in good shape. Could almost make it there and back on a full tank of fuel. 10-hour drive for you to go visit family in New York. Yeah, it's going to be rough. We're going to go visit my parents in October sometime. 15-hour drive, 900 miles. That's rough. So what we've been doing lately, linked out a little bit. Not well, but you know, like I said earlier, that I drove that motorcycle from Wild Brand 17 hours. So left at 6 a.m., pulled in my parents' house at 2 a.m. That was long. And then the worst part of it, because you're all pumped up from riding on the motor, trying to be ready to be, and they don't know that you're listening. And then you make a comment. Is that you on the motorcycle? Yeah. Oh man, I didn't mean anything by that. It's all good. It's all right. Still rolling. I doubt if we'll do a live stream on the way back. My wife will be with me, and she doesn't really like live streams, so we'll end up probably listening to an Audible book on the way home. And that's fine. It's all good. Surprised I haven't seen any deer along the side of the road or anything. Up in the trees or anything like that. I haven't seen anything. The one thing that helped with that trip on the motorcycle is you can only get like 125, 150 miles out of a tank. So you're stopping fairly regular. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that can be a challenge too. What I usually try to do, I follow the rule of nothing in, nothing out. I try not to eat anything heavy, a meal or anything like that. Just little snacks or something. Because it's hard to find really clean bathrooms along the way. Usually Lowe's are pretty clean. It's where I learned most of my Spanish. Donde están los baños? That's one of the most important Spanish phrases you can learn, right? So yeah, we usually spend like 3 days with my folks, and then 2 or 3 days in Gatlinburg. And that's a good break. We got a police officer here with the road partially blocked, so I have to change lanes. Got a blue light special. Got somebody pulled over. I've noticed that cops lately, when they pull somebody over, they stick the nose of their car about into the middle of the lane, which forces you to have to get over into the other lane. I think they do that for safety reasons. Oh, cookies are done. I bet that smells incredible. I like them when they're fresh out of the oven and kind of soft, gooey. Oh, man. Yeah, usually my wife is with me on these trips. She likes to drive alone, and I don't know. I guess I do too, somewhat. But if I have my choice, I'd rather her be with me. Everything's much better when she's around. It'll be interesting for me to watch a replay of this. Probably won't want to watch it. But it would be good to see all the comments. That's like on Tim's live the other night. I couldn't see any of the comments, and it was so frustrating. I wanted to see what people were saying. So I had no feedback. It was all good. Like I said, I can't wait till we get high-speed internet at our house. That'll make YouTube life so much easier. Uploads will be so much faster, much easier to do live streams. We'll be able to do live streams just about anywhere. Could even do a Wi-Fi camera out with the rabbits or quail or whatever, and do live streams from that. That'll be cool. You got some milk to go along with those cookies, ice cold milk. That's always special. We got 5 people in here. Woohoo! 2 more folks joined us. Glad you can make it. Don't know who you are because you haven't said anything. Well, I'm glad you're here. We're just driving, making a little trip down to Mobile, Alabama. Just a little south of it, close to Dauphin Island. So it's 91 degrees outside, partly cloudy. Traffic is light at WKMD Bacon. Life with Rob and Real Life with Michelle. You guys are doing separate. Tag teaming me. I appreciate you checking in. Fresh gallon of whole milk. Oh, I like it when it's ice cold. The colder, the better. And I wonder, growing up, one of our favorite things to do is, and I don't know if y'all ever did this or even heard of doing it, toast some bread, butter it, fold it in half, and dip it into ice cold milk and eat it. Anybody ever done that? Dunk your toast into milk and eat it? Might just be a local thing. Oh, you just got home from work. Yeah, cool. You, when are you going to start? You going to be scouting soon for deer season, or any other upland critters that you might need to go hunting? So you never did that, Michelle? Ketchup, yes. Catching up, yes. Oh, yeah, you're catching up. I got you. You can't drink milk. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you got. Appalachian thing. I grew up in the morning shade of the Appalachian Mountains. Not far, right. We were 6 miles from the Appalachian Trail. Pretty cool. spend a lot of time on small little sections of the Appalachian Trail. Got squirrel season. Michelle eats squirrel. She cooks squirrel up for you. Squirrel and dumplings. Bet she wanted to kill the squirrels that were eating her food out of the garden, that's for sure. They start the end of the month. Okay. Bow season. Primitive weapons. No, you don't cook squirrel? You gonna make Rob cook it? You don't eat it? You could probably put it in your Instapot. Bigfoot ate your zucchini last night. Daryl? He's kind of partial to zucchini. Did he leave your loofah alone? We've got a ton of loofah, and they're getting really big. I don't know when we're supposed to pick it. Yeah, but they're good. I like eating squirrel. They can be a little tough. Depends on how old they are. Yeah, okay. So you gotta wait till it's brown. And then there's something that you have to do to, there's like a skin on it or something that you're supposed to peel off before you pick it. I don't know. I don't know much about it. Yeah, first frost, that's what we always said too. You know, down here we don't really, first frost can be late, like November. But that helps kill all the parasites out of it. Beat the skin off. All right. Yeah. We have to do that with our rabbits. We had a couple that had spots in the liver, and we treated all the rest of them. Coccidosis. But I think the meat's okay. You just can't eat the liver. Botfly, yeah. Yeah, I'd never seen botflies before until I came down south here. I shot a squirrel one time, and man, I think I did it a favor because it had this huge botfly. It was bigger than a quarter size hole in it, and it was wiggling and moving, and it was nasty. Chickens and ducks are happy now. Good job. Way to go, Shaky, taking care of the birds. No, I didn't eat the loofah yet. We're gonna let it be a sponge. A lot of ours are too big now too. They're probably like that big around. I think we got like 11 or 12 of them. So we got a lot of them. Oh man, you don't know what you're missing. We love the liver and kidneys out of rabbits. They are so good. Kidneys are like a special little treat. Yeah, Shaky, I don't know if you subscribe to Real Life with Michelle and Rob, but you need to go check them out. Great channel, a lot of fun to watch. Michelle is a hoot. She does a really good job. She has like a little montage of little clips at the beginning of the that you'll find throughout the entire video, and it's really cool. I like how she does that. That's all fancy. I don't do all the fancy stuff. This car just pulled right out in front of me. Little turkey. But our last video that we did with the fence, building a fence, part 10. Yeah. Oh, I keep buffering. Sorry, folks. There we go. We're back again. Sorry about that. Cell signals. You don't have any trouble with varmints digging through your compost with meat in it? I think we would have every dog in the neighborhood coming to visit. Archery season and last September here. Okay. The Ohio. One of the presidents of the company that I work for, he graduated from Ohio State. His name was Doug also. So him and I got along really great. We still text back and forth every now and then. Of course, he was a big Ohio State football fan. I'm a big Alabama football fan. So there's always a lot of ribbon back and forth. But it was a lot of fun. He was a good guy. No. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Go Bama. Yeah, I'm getting into some traffic. I can't read a whole lot. Yeah, those Ohio State people, they like to rib us a lot, but that's okay. We got 17 national championships. Let's see. She has already her mother's car, drove it down there so that they could have their little car and drive around in. So she's already there. I'm going down to meet her. She left Tuesday. So I can't wait to see her. In a couple days. I don't like being away from her, but she likes having a break from me every now and then. I don't know why. It's hurtful. But it's okay. I like giving her a break. I like her getting renewed and refreshed. Good for her. Which in turn is good for me. It all works. I really like the video you did, Michelle, with Rob holding the fire extinguisher, waiting for the bananas to smoke again with the lockout lock and everything else. That was hilarious. Yeah. Painting your ladder stands. There you go. Getting everything ready. We live in a place that it wouldn't be a problem for me to shoot a deer in the backyard. So we even got a crossbow this year. I'm hoping we can maybe use that too. See, 2 fawns in the middle of our garden. Of course, it was not season. Yeah, that was funny with the fire extinguisher. No, Rob's good to have around. He's a keeper. Uh, 29 miles to my next turn on a service road. It's a pretty good sized church. Well, that's not a church. It's an inn. That looked like a church. It says Rock Creek Inn. Renovate your whole mobile home starting with the kitchen. Yeah, kitchen is the first one you need to do. Crossbow to compound. You know, I bought back when I was really into deer hunting and with the bow. I bought a new Darden bow, and I just tried to dry pull it back one time, and it popped my shoulder out of place, and it hurt so bad, and my shoulder has never been the same since then, and I find it really difficult to draw a bow back. So I'm hoping I might be able to get some time in with a crossbow. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, especially, you know, cold weather, and you know that was in Maryland. So in the wintertime, sometimes during deer season, we'd have snow on the ground. So you're bundled up, you got a bunch of layers, and it's cold, and you try to draw a bow back. I couldn't do it at all. There was a couple times it was like, you know, I'm sitting here for like 4 hours. It's cold. I'm cold to the bone. So I tried to draw my bow back. I couldn't even do it. I said, well, what's the point in even being in the woods if I can't pull my bow back? Yeah, it's kind of bumpy here, and I can't read the comments. Sorry, folks. Bumpy. But yeah, Michelle, I like when Rob's in the videos. Brings a different aspect to it. It's kind of cute. I think Peggy was here early this morning with Page Family Homestead. Yeah, I tell you what, pulling a bow back sometimes really hard. And that one was like 70-pound compound bow, and it had a really late break, so you were pulling like full strength until, man, it seemed like it took forever. But once it cammed over, man, you could hold it all day long. It was like 30-35 pounds holding it, so it wasn't bad. I still have that bow. I killed one deer with a bow, and I was up in the tree stand. I saw, man, really big buck. He was rutting, chasing a doe around, grunting, and he never came by the stand. And it got to about lunchtime, and I was like, I'm going to get down and walk around. So I walked around, I saw this squirrel. It was on the ground. I said, you know what? I'm going to shoot the squirrel with the bow. So I took the broadhead off the arrow and put a field tip on, and I drilled that thing right through the heart. It was an amazing shot. I don't know how I did it. It was like 20 yards and drilled it. So I went back out later that afternoon. I cleaned that arrow off, put a broadhead back on it, because it didn't bend it at all. Everything was good with it. And I used that arrow, and I was just walking, stalking, looking around, and there was like this dried up creek bed that was surrounded by a lot of thick brush. So I beat it through the brush, got through, and a buck jumped up on the other side of the creek bed. Well, he couldn't tell what I was, because I was camouflaged and right up against all that brush. I stood there real still, and you know, he was looking and stomping and blowing a little bit, but he kept coming a little bit closer. So finally he kind of got bored and turned his head, and I shuffled my feet in the leaves and made a noise, and he turned back around real quick and looked, kept looking, stomping, coming closer. We did that like 3 or 4 times. And finally, that last time, he took off up the Dry Creek bed, jumped over onto my side, and started coming straight at me. He stopped about 20 yards away and just still stomping, trying to get me to move. And I didn't move. And finally, he started to turn away. And I drew back and shot. And I hit him. And this time, he didn't jump over the creek bed. He went down the bottom and then up. And then I saw where I hit him because he turned around and bit at the arrow. I hit him in the rear quarter. And but what ended up happening was he cut the main artery in his leg, so he ended up bleeding out. But I tracked him. He crawled through briars, and this was late. It was like 4:30 in the evening, and it was going to get dark at like 5:30. I tracked him down, followed blood trail through tall grass. It was pitch black dark. And I'm in tall grass trying to find a blood trail, and I hear all this movement around me. Here's a whole herd of deer all around me within 15, 20 yards, and I'm on the ground still. And I'm shining a flashlight. I see eyes everywhere. So finally, they kind of moved on, and then I followed him some more and tracked him up. Then I heard him fall in the woods. So then my uncle showed up at that time, and he was helping me track him. And I said, "Here, hold the flashlight. I see his eye. I can go from there the way he's laying, and I'll stick him again," because he was still pretty alive. So he did that. He shined the flashlight on it, and I'm seeing the reflection of the eye, and I'm kind of estimating where the deer's laying. So I drew back, cut loose, and I hear this thwack. A loud smack, like, oh man, I missed him, hit the tree. I go up and look, and I hear I hit him right between the ear and the eye. So now I've got antlers, hooves thrashing, and this arrow sticking out, thrashing all at me. So, but that took a lot out of him. So I just walked up and then shot one through its heart and then put it out. But that was pretty cool. Shot an 8-point buck on the ground, stalking 20 yards. So that one's on my wall. It's not an impressive rack, but it was a pretty cool story, right? I'm probably not going to do another one like that. Hey, Urban Grandpa Prepper, glad to see you, man. Saw you, you were buffering. So I'm going in and out of cell signals, so I'm buffering every now and then. So just hang in there with me. I keep buffering. Roll Tide, Michelle. They'll say go Bucks. So Urban Grandpa Prepper, we're headed down to south of Mobile, Alabama, down close to Dolphin Island. That's our destination. I can't see how many people are in the chat. Anybody tell me? Give me a head count. We had like 15 when I first started early on. Then it got down to as low as 3. But that's pretty faithful folks there staying with me the whole time. You guys have been great. How many folks we got in here, Michelle? Do you know? Can you tell me? Hopefully I'm not buffering. Six, 7. All right. Camping Therapy. Good to have you. I didn't notice you in here earlier. Driving, it's really hard for me to keep an eye on everything. It's hard to watch the comments. want to be it's 91 degrees, partly cloudy. Traffic is light. Get the rumble strips. Sorry about that. Yeah. I don't know how I've been talking this long, but I've been talking a lot. So the Ram's doing good. We're averaging 24.2 miles per gallon on this trip right now. Pretty good. 303 miles left on this tank of fuel. Winging it with Irish Kylene. How are you doing? How's your eyes? Did you get checked out with the retina surgeon? How's things going? Inquiring minds want to know. Been praying for you. Praying for total healing on that. So I apologize if I buffer a little bit. We're kind of going in and out of signal. Moving in the right direction. Good. About 25% of the vision has come back. That is awesome. Thank you, Jesus. I can't imagine. That had to be scary, scary stuff. So they figured out a way to relieve the pressure, I take it. We're at a dead stop up here. Traffic light. All right, Rob, thank you for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Hey, keep Michelle straight, would you? Keep that fire extinguisher handy and your lockout locks close by. You never know. Yeah, hope y'all talk to each other and check out everybody's channels. We got some great channels in here. Urban Grandpa Prepper. How's your hours? Did you make it yet? How close are you? Been rolling. I rolled a lot of his videos on 2 different channels that I have. Hopefully you got your hours. I'm like 900 something left. Maybe we'll get a bunch out of this live stream, huh? We got 7 people in the house, in the truck. 7 people in the truck. This has been fun. Regular and Cajun boiled peanuts. Love me Cajun boiled peanuts. I was telling people earlier, I don't know if you ever had it, but when we went to Branson one time, we came across a place that had deep fried peanuts in the shell. And you eat the shell and everything. It was really, really good. Sounds horrible, but they have a lot of different flavorings that you can get on it. Deep fried peanuts. If you can find some, if anybody has some, try them. It's worth it. Lots of fiber for your diet for you older folks like me. All All right, we're in a little town. This looks familiar. I remember driving by this before. It must be in Wilmer. There's a Wilmer Baptist Church and the Wilmer Garage. Family Dollar. So yeah, there's Dollar General. So yeah, so it depends on how the cell towers are. Sometimes we've been going in and out of cell signal and we're buffering a little bit. And every now and then somebody will call me on the phone and that'll blank everything out. I only answer my wife calling when I'm doing this live. She called one time checking on me. Everybody got quiet. I hope I didn't lose everybody. So we said earlier that the Dow took a dump. Anybody have any information on that? Has it gotten any better? Kevin, Lazy Pond, he's been here the whole time. I think so. Oh, good. I'm glad y'all still here. Everybody got quiet. I was like, oh no, did I lose everybody or not? Yeah, but you were here the bulk of the time. I mean, you weren't gone long. Yeah, you okay? So I thought you said you left for a little bit. Yeah, I appreciate that. No, that's okay. That's cool. Hey, I appreciate you running any of my videos. Here comes an ambulance. I'm gonna slow down a little bit, courtesy. Used to be an ambulance driver myself. I was an EMT in Maryland. Sometimes those ambulances go in full speed. Not the greatest control in them. Hey, anything that you do, camping therapy, I appreciate. So, I really do. I was late to the party. That's okay. I'm driving to south of Mobile, Alabama, close to Dauphin Island. My wife is already down there, and we're going to spend the Labor Day weekend down there. I took off time off work, took today off, and took Tuesday off. So we'll be coming back later. Yeah. Kevin's busy putting flooring down in the bathroom, so he was listening. And that's okay, because it's pretty boring just looking at me. I mean, why would you want to do that? Goodness gracious. You could probably turn the video off. Just listen. That'd be better. Wouldn't hurt your eyes that way. Thomas Jordan, how you doing, Thomas? Glad to have you in the truck. Our big news on Gary's show or not, but we were able to pay our mortgage off Monday. We got the notification that it was paid for in full. We are completely debt free, which is awesome. So now we can save up and we can help people that need some help. It'd be a lot easier. We can support more missionaries. That's all important. Toys. I'd like to get one of the ultimate bug out vehicles. It would be a military deuce and a half, 2.5 ton military truck, trooper carrier. Got like a pickup bed in the back. Big diesel engine in it that can burn any kind of fuel. Very little electronics in it. Most of everything is run pneumatically, even the windshield wipers. So it depends on how much air you let through it. It's how fast the windshield wipers go. It's kind of cool. Still driving. 12 miles to our next turn. We got less than 50 minutes left on our trip. Did pretty good. I only made one stop. I think around, I'm not sure where it was. I think it was Batesville or before Jackson. I'm not sure where it was. But that was pretty good. Just one stop. I usually have to make multiple stops. It's been a good trip. Mostly because you all been with me. It's gone pretty fast. My throat's getting sore from talking, I think. Yeah, I really appreciate everybody that's been running our videos. Man, I really appreciate that. I know Urban Grandpa Prepper, he's run a lot of my videos. He's ran a lot. And he's watched almost all of them. I know because he's commented on everything that he's watched. He's done it. I really appreciate that. And I've tried to reciprocate. Try to do the same for everybody. Tell us a story. Any good road snacks? Well, I had a couple Jack Link's meat sticks. Did a little mukbang with that. Watching me eat it, I think that's the weirdest concept ever. Watching somebody eat food. I don't understand that. Tell you a story. What kind of story do you want? Let me tell you a joke. I can tell you a dentist joke. So this guy that had dentures, and his wife made eggs Benedict one time, and he ate it. First time he ever ate it, and he loved it. He absolutely loved it. Close in minutes were all to get to my destination or in watch time. I don't know. We are like 40 minutes away from where I need to be. But so this guy's wife made eggs Benedict. He loved it. He loved the hollandaise sauce, so he started putting it on everything. Man, he was eating it all day, everything, no matter what it was. He was putting hollandaise sauce on it. Well, one day his dentures just fell apart. So he goes into the dentist. He said, "Look, my dentures fell apart." And I said, "Wow, what in the world? I've never seen anything like that. What are you doing?" And he told him, "So my wife made some eggs Benedict, because it's delicious." He said, "That's your problem. That hollandaise sauce is very acidic. And what it did was it just ate those dentures up, and it just made them fall apart. He said, I'm going to have to make you a new set of dentures. And this time, instead of the regular, we're going to make them out of chrome. The base part of it will be out of chrome. And the guy said, chrome? Really? Why you want to make it out of chrome? He said, because there's no plate like chrome for the hollandaise. That was good. A little long, but I hope I didn't buffer anywhere in the middle of it and make you miss any of it. It was a long setup. Another hunting story. Oh my goodness. Let me try to think of some good stories. Kind of drawing a blank. Thinking about going live, but you drift. Dad jokes. Yeah. it's punny. So there's another one where this tribal leader in Africa, he had a warrior tribe, and he would go out and he would conquer all the surrounding tribes. And when he did, he would all the tribal leaders, they had a throne that they would sit in. So he would have them collect that throne and bring it back. Well, he had this big grass hut that he lived in, and it was so big that he actually had an attic space. So he would put all those thrones in the attic of all the attic space collapsed and killed him. So the moral of the story is people who live in grass houses shouldn't stow thrones. I know. My wife hates those jokes. But they're kind of funny. Little punny. I'm trying to think of some other stories. So. You know why dental hygienists are always sad? It's because they're always down in the mouth. Hey, Urban Grandpa Prepper uploaded a video. What will you be covering in your rabbit breeding video? Mostly stuff like, you need to take the female to the male, right? And just show them what a fall off looks like. And sometimes you can help the doe lift. It's kind of weird, but you can do it. And just talk about little tips and tricks. We learned from the one guy had his commercial rabbitry. He felt like it was really important to breed the same buck to the same doe every time. That there's a familiarity there, and she's much more receptive if it's the same buck every time. So stuff like that. Pretty simple little stuff. It's very basic, right? But there's nothing funnier than watching a rabbit fall off. That's hilarious. And I noticed ducks are very similar. They'll kind of fall off, and he'll do a little victory lap. If they're in the water, he'll be doing his thing. It'll kind of fall off the side, and then real fast swim in circles around her. Oh, you're about ready to breed yours? Yeah, so there's things to look out for. You know, it's the first time you ever bred them. How old are the does? You know, we always recommend that you wait until the does are 6 months old. That way, their bone structure and everything is big enough that they're not going to have any trouble um, kindling, right? The males can be a little younger, right? They're always ready to go. But the females, you need to let them get a little bit older. Just little things like that. Nothing ready. Nothing really major. I mean, we're doing that rabbit basics, right? So it's really simple stuff. So we showed how to determine gender. We showed what we feed our rabbits, our meat rabbits. We showed before how to treat ear mites. We showed how to deal with baby rabbits with sticky poop on their booty. Right? They can really get hurt. Yeah, well, and if it's a first time or first litter, sometimes they don't know what's going on and they don't do very good. So very rare in our experience have we had first time litters do well. Um, they just don't get it. I mean, most of it should be instinct and natural, but first litters, it seems to be a surprise to them, and they kind of don't know what to do. This year, we've even had some eat their babies, and we had a couple litters where they ate their babies. So that's disturbing. I wouldn't worry too much about that first one. You need to breed her right away. You know, it's anytime we have one that within a week or two, we rebreed them if they lost a litter or something like that. Um, a lot of times we try to time it out so that they're already the babies are weaned, and we know that within a week or two they'll have more babies. So it's kind of tricky, you know. But usually, if you like wait a week or two after they kindle and breed them again, it'll work out that by the time that the babies are weaned and you can move them out into a grow out pen, that you can actually start that mom will be ready to start building a nest and being ready for that next litter. So, but yeah, you can always shoot me an email or instant message me on Facebook, and I'd be glad to walk you through anything if you have questions. I mean, I don't consider us experts, but we've been there, done that with a lot of things. There's still things we have questions about at times, but um, you know, we'll pass on anything that we know for sure. Yeah, and so having litters in cold weather has its own problems, right? Because if they don't build a good enough nest, don't pull enough fur, and they have the babies on the wire, they'll be cold and dead before you even know she had them. But if they're cold and they look dead and there's no blood pulled up in their little claws, you can actually warm them back up. And sometimes they'll make it. We've had some make it. And what we usually like to do, of course, and this is common with rabbit people. So one of the best places to put them when you're first out there getting them is it's usually a lady. Stick them in her bra. It sounds weird, but that body heat will help warm them up slowly. And also what you can do is put them in a Ziploc bag don't fully close it up, right? Because you need the air to go in and out. But fill like a sink with like a little more than lukewarm water, but not hot. And you can put that bag in the water, and that'll heat them up slowly. And you'll see them; they'll start to wiggle, and sometimes you can get them back. So it's pretty amazing, really. But if they have blood pulled up in their little tips of their claws, usually they've been gone too long. So you have to watch out for that. But a lot of times you'll have more trouble with a young female. So she's not physically big enough, and the kits will get squished as they're passing through, or even the real danger is that she could get one stuck and it could kill her. So that's why you got to make sure they're old enough, or you can have big problems on your hands. That's not good. You don't want to lose a breeder. So stuff like that is what we're going to talk about. And like I said, feel free to reach out to me. I'll even give you my phone number. We can, talk about it. Be glad to share with you what we know. Don't know a lot, but we know more than some, because we've had, I don't know how many rabbits. I know we've processed hundreds and hundreds of rabbits. So we've had them for quite a while. I do not like wooden cages for rabbits. I like the wire cages that you can hang. Had rabbits like to chew, and it's a good thing to give them some wood to chew, but when it's the structural part of the cage, you don't want that, and they'll chew up the wire. I think we had one that died. I think it ate some of the wire. We used half-inch hardware cloth, and that's just not thick enough for rabbits. You need something heavier gauge than that. And I think he ate some of the wire and it went through his system and killed him. And that was one of our new bucks that we got from the guy in seminary that were the Texas A&M New Zealand whites. So that was frustrating because we just made a special trip to get that. But it was our fault, right? I didn't do a good enough job making the cage to where he couldn't get hurt. So we're learning. You learn from your mistakes. So my truck lies to me. It tells me that the problem is the GPS and everything in that is old, and it's set up to yell at you if you're going too fast, and it'll tell you what the speed limit is. But half the time it's been updated, and the speed limit's faster than what she thinks it is. So she fusses at me, even though she's wrong. So I ignore her. But meat rabbits are okay. So if you have to do a meat animal and you've never done a meat animal before, my first recommendation would be quail. They're easy, they're fast, and you can decide pretty quick if you don't want to do it. Because it is, you have to be in that mindset that this is food and I'm going to kill this and I'm going to eat it. Not a lot of people can handle that these days. It used to be commonplace in the old days. That's what you did, right? You didn't go to Kroger and get your meat. You went out in the backyard and killed a chicken. But quail are quick and easy. Second is rabbits. Meat chickens are a pain, and it takes a long time to process a chicken. It takes us a while to process a chicken anyway. It takes a lot longer to process a chicken than it does a rabbit. The video we did of processing a meat rabbit, that was not edited. That was straight through, so you can see how long it took Shelly to process that rabbit. That was live, and it was had to be less than 4 minutes. It was very fast. Now she's done hundreds of rabbits. She's really good at it. So it was my job to dispatch and remove the head, and then she took them from there. And we had the boys helping us. Each one had a job. So one would skin it, the other would eviscerate it, and it just made it go really fast. I think we got down to like 2.5 minutes per rabbit when we had 3 or 4 people doing it. Yeah, I haven't watched all of Lauren's with that. I want to watch it more. Everybody's got their own little twist on the technique. So that's, figure out what works for yourself. We tried a bunch of different methods for dispatching, and man, the BB gun is like the best thing ever because it takes them out instantly, and so you don't have to worry about any lactic acid buildup or any bruising or anything like that. So works for us really well. I think it's interesting how you'll see a bunch of different YouTubers, and they're not copying anybody or not even getting the idea from anybody else, but it seems like there'll be waves and things that have to be done at a certain time, and you'll see different YouTubers do videos on the same kind of thing. Like there was a slew of them that did the corncob jelly, and a bunch of them did processing chickens about the same time, and then everything else. Yeah, I mean it's something you have to get over, and taking a life of something should never be easy or taken for granted, right? But it is something that you can deal with, right? And rabbits are tough because they're cute and cuddly. You got that cute and cuddly factor. My wife just now started actually being able to dispatch, but typically she let me do it because she just couldn't do it. But I think having the quail and her dispatching them has made it easier for her. So, like I said, quail is simple, and they don't take up much space, and they're the only thing you have to do is you got to get an incubator because they will not hatch their own eggs. Not unless you do like an open apiary where they're on the ground. I don't like keeping animals on the ground because it opens them up to a lot of different parasites and pests and stuff like that. It's just easier not to. I mean, we're not raising pets, and we don't want them to have this cute little place to live, and we think it'll be great for them. We're raising them for specific purposes, and oh, okay, yeah, cool. Hey, Cody Moore, glad to have you here. We're just heading down. We're in Mobile now. So we're getting really close. I've got 3:30 on the clock, and it says 4:03 is when we get there. So half an hour. It's 93 degrees outside, partly cloudy. Traffic is light. WKMD Bacon. Oh, okay, cool. 45 thumbs up. That's awesome. I had no idea because I can't check that. That was really cool. Thanks, Cody. Got traffic signal ahead. Yeah, I was kind of leery of putting cleaning animals and stuff, but I mean, I think that fits in the homesteading genre, and I think I haven't got pinged yet by YouTube. I don't know. We'll see. But I will not show dispatching. I know that's a no-no. Oh, that's easy to remember. Lazy Pond Farm, Fish and Hunt. Turn my GPS volume up a little bit. And I think she's talking to me. All right.
Turn left at the traffic light, then take the ramp on the right.
This does look familiar, so I think I'm in the right place. I think she's told me the right way. You got family in Iowa. Me? Do I have family in Iowa? You talking to me, Urban Grandpa Prepper? I don't think I have any family in Iowa. I have a lot in West Virginia, some in Virginia. I think even some in Ohio. But I don't know of any in Iowa. Why do you say that? You know somebody that same name or? It'd be interesting. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. It's possible. I don't know of them. I know there's a lot of people that show up on Facebook that I find out that I'm relatives to. Like I didn't know. Distant cousins. I tell you what, if you ever win the lottery, you'll find out who your relatives are. They'll come out of the woodwork. I haven't done that personally, but I did have a cousin won Maryland lottery for $2 million. But by the time he got all the taxes out of it, it wasn't a whole lot.
Take the ramp on the right to I-65 South toward I-10.
Toward I-10. Sometimes she pronounces stuff really funny. Interesting little interchange. Sorry, I haven't been able to look at anything. No, I'm not going to Iowa. Going to south of Mobile, Alabama.
Continue on I-65.
We're getting really close now. Lauren Ann is back. We were talking about you, talking about rabbits, talking about your processing video. Glad you're back. Good to have you. Good to have you. We are real close to being done with our trip. I got like 24 minutes left. And probably before I get too close, I'll end this because nobody needs to see the last little step of it. You know what I'm saying? Not that you can see a whole lot with this view, but the GPS might talk to you. But we're getting really close now. I might stop at that little produce store and thank you, Colleen. I really appreciate it. You get better. Let us know when you can see really good. Make a video. I'll probably stop at that little produce store and get some Cajun boiled peanuts. They're really good. Messy. They're very messy. Oh, you got sheep? We're looking into getting hair sheep for meat. I don't like the idea of shearing, so I think the hair sheep is more ideal for us. Just let them shed and do their thing. I might have to check your channel out and see if you got anything on your sheep. I need to learn as much as I can because we're new to sheep. My wife was born in Mobile, so this is kind of her roots for her. So her mama has a lot of family around this area, and so this is like coming home for her a lot of times. So it's all good. Katahdin, yeah. There's another one. I forget what the name of it is, but Katahdin's one of the more popular. Wow, 100. That's crazy. We only have like half-acre fenced in, so we can't do too many. A little bit of construction zone. I got to pay attention. I got another turn in 2 miles. So if you're talking to me, I can't read your comment right now. Sorry. Exit 0. I've never seen an exit 0 before. That's kind of odd, isn't it? Exit 0. Yeah, that's what we're thinking. Just
1.5 miles. Keep right to I-10 West.
And we were gonna maybe do dairy goat too. Kind of keep them all together. My wife wants to milk a dairy goat. I think I would rather have a Irish Dexter, little miniature cow. But if we did $148. Half a mile, got to turn. Yeah, our covenants in our subdivision, it's actually a subdivision. Everybody has at least 2.5 acres. Is you can have any kind of livestock except pigs. So can't have pigs. But there's a lot of people in our subdivision do a lot of things that break the covenants about other stuff. So I'm not sure how big a deal it is. We'll see. And Stereo, I grab a free map, and I never use it. But there might come a time when you have to, right? Satellites might be out, GPS might not work, whatever. Might need a map. You always had somebody in the passenger seat with that whole map unfolded, and it was always a pain. What was worse, trying to fold it back up again.
In 2 miles, take exit 1780 on the right to Alabama 193 South.
We're getting close now. Like I said, I'll probably stop at that little produce stand and get some Cajun boiled peanuts. That sounds really good.
In 1.25 miles, take exit 1780 on the right to Alabama 193 South, then keep left.
We're getting close. $43, 15 minutes. 15 minutes left. Glad you all could ride along with me, and some of you stayed the whole way, most of the way. Some of you came in and out, and it's been fun. I just wish I could have interacted more with the comments. It's kind of hard to do that and drive at the same time, but it's all good. I got to see a lot of them.
Take exit 1780
And maybe
on the right.
Next time if I do this,
193 South, then keep left.
we'll get some other folks up here on with me, and they can help read the comments, and that way I'm not a distracted driver for sure. And that'd be fun.
Keep left to Alabama 193 South, then keep right.
Gotta go straight. All right, we're getting there. Learned a lot about me.
Be in the right lane.
I hope it was all good stuff. Not like, what a freak this guy was. Man, oh man. That's kind of what I like about the YouTube channels that do interviews of other YouTube channels. You really get to know the people a little bit better. You get to know what they're thinking. So I enjoy that. You get to see a different side of them than just their videos. Sometimes you don't see the whole thing. It's all good. Yeah, that's a big clover leaf.
Continue on Rangeline Road.
We're getting really close. It is not. It's 55. Shut up. She don't know what she's talking about. Of course, it's really frustrating. You pay a ton of money for a new vehicle. Of course, we didn't buy this new. We bought it used. But why can't they give you free updates to their GPS maps and stuff? Why A brand new truck like this would probably be $50,000-$60,000, and they can't provide an update for their maps. Really? Come on. So our map is out of date, and it cost I forget how much it is. It's like $100, I think. Like, struggle with that, but it would be nice because what's cool is if you use the GPS on the truck in the middle of the dash, it'll tell you all the directions. You know, like you got to turn up ahead. It'll show it in this dash, which is really cool. I like that. Yep, I'm still here. Simply Southern Roots. I'm a slow driver, taking my time, scenic route, enjoying the scenery, enjoying talking. Been talking 7 hours straight. Kind of crazy. Learned a lot. Oh yeah, well yeah, and there's more to tell. You know, I kind of gave the condensed version of my testimony, but I can definitely tell you stories about praying and God answered prayers almost instantly. We'll say that for another time. Can't give you everything at once. Got to give a little teaser, right? You got to save some for later. Yeah, well, I didn't take really the scenic routes. I took the interstate. I took the shortest route. But, you know, it's fairly scenic with this. It's just not, you know, if I had time, I would love to go through every little tiny town and everything because I like to go to antique stores. Not the fancy antique stores, but the ones where they have old farm implements and stuff like that. I love that stuff. And I could sit there and look through that stuff all day long. I actually started because my grandparents, we raised pigs and butchered them ourselves. I'm slowly trying to get some of the equipment to process pigs. I've got a couple scrapers now. I've got the lard press, which they're hard to find. So, you know, I still need to get some of the big cast iron cauldrons with the rings to mount them on to build the fire underneath of it in order to render down the fat. I still have stuff like that to get, and then they have scraper paddles in order for you to stir them. Having trouble talking. Excuse me for that. Oh, grandfather with 32 booths in an antique mall. Ooh, that would be dangerous. Yeah, I like old tools for sure, but I'm looking for old tools that are functional, and because I'm going to use them. There's nothing like old hand tools. Um, I've got one old T-bar drill bit, so it's got its handle, and you crank it. It doesn't go into a drill. It's a single size. That's what you get, right? It's pretty cool, and it works. I've used it, so I like things that are functional. Part of the Frontiersman Camping Fellowship thing is you have to have a skill in order to make trade items, and we a lot of times we'll make trade items and auction them off so that we can raise money to give to missions. Oh, that puppy. So my trade item is woodworking, but I need to start collecting more hand tools, more antique hand tools, and do things more of a primitive way. So that's what I'm kind of working on, kind of playing with. I don't know, it's kind of fun. I like collecting old tools and stuff. And see, my cousin got all my grandfather's butchering equipment. which he was really into it when we were there. And my grandfather really was teaching him how to do it and passed it down. And I wish I would have been a little bit older and I could have been a part of that too, because there's a lot of things about making sausage that I would like to know more about, how they seasoned it, how they cured their hams, stuff like that. It's all good though, you know. So this is all Appalachian type hog butchering and stuff, and they never wasted anything. So a lot of the head meat and everything, they made souse with that head meat cheese, or head cheese, whatever you want to call it. And then all the water that all the meat was cooked in, that, you know, all the internal meat that you cook for whatever other things that you would make, they even put cornmeal and some other stuff in that and made a slurry out of it. And then that was called Ponhos. And you would take that slurry and put it into like those little aluminum bread pans, and that would firm up, and then you could slice it and fry it, and that's breakfast food. You know, you do it like it was almost like French toast in a way. You know, you would put syrup on it and stuff like that. So yeah, I want to be able to do more stuff like that. That's kind of my goal. And and that kind of gets back into that. You know, if I had the means to do it, build that Frontier Fort thing, I'd want all that kind of equipment to actually process things like they did in the old days, right?
At the end of the street, turn left.
So my grandfather even, so we would, let me turn this volume down a little bit. My grandfather, we would hang the pigs from tripods from locust trees that he cut and made into tripods. And he even made, when I was, you know, I was like 12, 13 years old at the time, I was going out hunting by myself. And so he made me a little set of tripods so I could skin squirrels on. And I still have that. Now it's starting to rot up pretty good, but that's 40 years old. And it was made out of locust trees. So yeah, it was pretty cool. It's tough when you wish you'd had more time with somebody to pick their brain, to learn more about the old ways of doing things, and you don't have that opportunity anymore. So I'll have to get with you, Kevin. Maybe we can tell you some things that I'm looking for. Maybe you can find something at a good price for me. You know, of course, I expect you to get a profit out of it. That's just understandable, right? But we'll get together. I think that would be good. If any of y'all ever get near Memphis, give me a shout. Let me know. We'll meet up somewhere. There's a lot of places that I know that are good to eat. You know, you can trust a fat man picking out restaurants, right? So, yeah. And I miss that. And my boys, I didn't have hardly any place to hunt down here, so they didn't get to experience the stuff that I did growing up. You know, in Maryland, groundhog hunting was a big thing. I mean, that was a blast. Farmers would almost want to pay you to come in and shoot groundhogs because they dig big holes and then the cows step in it and break their legs, and it's just a big problem. But yeah, I remember one time squirrel hunting back in my house. It was a big cow pasture, and it was, you know, squirrel season started in October 5th every year, and it was a warm October. Normally October in Maryland is kind of cool. It's that fall season. You can feel it in the air. This was really warm, and the grass was pretty tall still in the cow pasture behind our house. And there was a stream and woods back in past the cow pasture. Well, I walked down there and it was warm. I killed a couple squirrels, came back, and I must have had 50 to 100 ticks all over me. But I noticed them when I was walking down there, and the tall grass was brushing it off as fast as they were getting on there. So I was like, I'm not even going to bother with them. And then when I got back to the house, we had an outdoor little room off the carport. I just went in there and stripped down and got all the ticks off of me, and then went in the house. My mom wouldn't let me in the house with all the ticks on me. It was kind of gross. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I'm a talker. And here's this little bowl peanut stand. I'm going to pull over here. Hot boiled peanuts. So I'm going to pull in here and get some of these. And this might be a perfect time to say goodbye to everybody. I really appreciate everybody stopping in and supporting me. Yeah, I'll use your email on your about page, Kevin. I'll get your email off of there and I'll shoot you an email. We all had antique booths. Wow. Yeah, small towns are cool. I grew up in a small town. My graduating class was 214. I was 14th out of 214. That's the only way I can remember that. But I think for the longest time we had only like 2,000 or 3,000 population, 2,000 or 3,000 in our town. Yeah, seed ticks are tough. Chiggers, I hate chiggers. Man, oh man, oh man, I hate chiggers. Golly, chiggers are straight from the bowels of hell. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I'll get it from Sandy. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'll get it from my email that was from Sandy's. So yeah, cool. Very cool. Yeah. All right, Urban Grandpa Prepper. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you are here. I don't know who all is left. I gotta scroll down somehow. We've got 5 people left. Thank you so much, everybody that stuck with me. Made it an enjoyable ride. I'm glad we made it safely. That's a good thing. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a great day and have a great weekend and enjoy your Labor Day. You earned it. We'll see you next time. Don't forget, His way is the best way. God bless.